Zong4J, official partner of Pubg Mobile in Pakistan. PUBG Mobile का real मजा सिर्फ Zong4G पर. Let's get digital.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to PUBG Mobile National Championship Pakistan 2021 Grand Finale. And we are yet back again with the action of day 3. This is your host, Hassan. Alongside with me, I have a very dear friend of mine, Phoenix OP. He will be joining us today. Welcome, Phoenix.
Thank you so much. And this is the day of coming back. And this is PUBG Mobile National Championship Pakistan. So everybody is hyped up. Already 2 days we have witnesses and only 12 matches remaining. So
just 12 matches. It's going to be a tough battle to fight, I must say, because at the same time, all of these teams are striving for a big prize pool. We should never forget this $30,000 is on stake, and also Phoenix, one slot directly to PMPL South Asia Season 4. What can be better than this?
And $30,000, and this is gonna be a huge prize for them. And if you are qualified inside the finals, you are getting at least $500. So every team is heading for that $10,000, but everyone is getting something in the share.
Yeah, and the share, as mentioned by Phoenix, $500 you're going to get if you have managed to qualify for the finals. But the point system that has been observed since day 1 in this PMNC is the first place gets 15 points, second place gets 12 points, third place gets 10 points, fourth and fifth guy gets 8 and 6 respectively, sixth and seventh position get 4 and 2 points. But after 8 to 12 and 13 to 16th position, a substantial amount of these survival points are, I can say not that very much. But looking at the schedule of the day, we have 6 matches in total. So Grand Finals Day 3 gonna be full of actions because we will be having 2 Sanhoks, 3 Erangels, and yet 1 Miramar. So we'll be having 4 matches on some extensive maps, especially default map Erangel will be there for 3 times. But we're having Sanhok, so we can definitely expect a lot of action here, Phoenix.
Obviously, and we are watching a supremacy of Erangel. Normally, everyone is expert in Erangel. If you wanna, as you have said, this is the default map. And if you look at the squad roster, we can see Team QWERTY, Freestyle, Star, 111, and Team Envy. Everyone is ready for the fight. And today's day is very crucial day. It will be the deciding moment for a lot of teams.
Definitely, the first top 5 slot will be, somewhat pre-decided, kind of getting decided before the 4th day, because teams will be managing to seal for themselves a good lead. So if a team is getting a good lead today after these 6 matches, it will be pretty easy for them to, jump up this spot, in the yesterday matches, in tomorrow matches, because the last day always is a pressure day, and most of the teams under pressure cannot perform that well. But looking at these squads, especially that squad, TMWeSports and Team Lost Esports, they've been struggling a little bit, but I'm looking forward they'll be performing better today.
Obviously, they need to perform better today. And if you look at the top of the table, the point difference is too low. Anybody can overtake anyone. Just the one chicken dinner. And Team Bablu, they have the highest number of chicken dinners, so they will try to upgrade it, and they will try to bring it a little bit up. Freestyle, Team Envy, unpredictable. Everyone will be joining for the match for the championship. Everyone can do it. difference is too low. So let's try.
Let's do it asset by Phoenix OP because teams will be looking forward how things gonna be today because as the pressure will be a little bit lesser than the day that we'll be seeing tomorrow, but the table on the second page is pretty messed up for some of the teams like TMW and Lost Esports. They are lagging far behind, especially Lost Esports. They have just 19 points in 12 matches, so it will be really difficult for them to gain that momentum, gain that confidence that is pretty much required for them to jump up the ranks. So let's see how things gonna go in these six matches. But we are not that far to our first match of the day. Phoenix, any predictions? Any predictions? Are you seeing any particular team? Do you want them to overshine? Any names in your mind at this moment?
That's really good. Everyone will fight for their best, and but I want to see Lost Sports. They should come back. They should come back. I don't know. A lot of teams they will be nervous in the final stages, but
Yeah.
you have nothing to lose. If you fight for the glory, you can achieve something. At least fan base will support you in the upcoming season, upcoming official tournament. So you need to fight for the glory. That's it. Lost Esports, they need to come back.
Well said, Phoenix. Your words, I can say, these are some of the words should be written down on those history pages because this kind of advice is not going to come from a lot of people for Lost Esports at this moment where they're struggling. If someone is there to cheer them up, it's a great, I can say, omen for them to actually go ahead and ace those matches that they're looking forward to. But looking at the overall head-to-head between these two teams, the veteran teams of the scene, Max Esports and Team Bablu, especially looking at Max Esports. Honestly speaking, Felix, I wasn't expecting this kind of domination from this team.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you look at the reverse survival time, damage dealing everywhere they're dominating, and that's the thing. And they are playing with a high kill approach. 61 kills for Max Esports until Bablu. They are veteran and they have taken total 51 kills. So everyone is playing a very good game, but Max Esports, they are good. They are good. Really good.
Max Esports last 2 days has been really, I can say, run for the money for these guys because the way they played last 2 days, especially the day we witnessed yesterday, it was really amazing to see. They managed to get two chicken dinners in a single day. But this team, everybody in the whole Pakistan region is looking at I8 Esports. How are they gonna play? How are they gonna manage to give that a big comeback? The first match yesterday, Phoenix, it was one of the, I can say, a history maker match. 22 kills, chicken dinner. This team managed to get for themselves, but today is the day they have to, raise those bars. That the expectations are already raised from their from their spectator, from their fans. They need to fulfill those promises that they have made to their fans. So. If they can do a 22 kills chicken dinner, it's pretty much possible for them to get at least 20-25 points in these coming 2 to 3 matches, at least out of these six.
Obviously, you need to go for the chicken dinner, and that's how you can get at least 15 static points. And if you survive through the last part of the game, you can take kills easily. Because in the last part of the game, most of the teams they will not get enough cover. From one angle, you can at least from one angle you can take kills.
Absolutely agree with this thing that you mentioned here is most of the teams in our local scene, they feel like PUBG Mobile is just a kill oriented, a gun game oriented battle royale. So you have to kill to actually move forward to survive. But you can actually sneak yourself into those final circles and not even taking a single fight before getting to fifth or sixth zone. And it will be pretty much possible for you to sneak in, probably get third party on some of those teams that are fighting with each other, having that mindset of going for kills. You can actually seek in and get some of those, can steal some of those kills and at the end manage to get that chicken dinner, that valuable 15 placement points that can give you a higher rank overall. But we are jumping straight into our first match of the day that will be played on a Erangel playing ball. It is slightly diagonal and starting from the eastern side, close to Milton Power, moving towards Zaki and George Polis. Kind of a playing path favoring most of the northern area, Phoenix. So it won't be difficult for most of the teams to spread out evenly on the main island.
Obviously, but if you want to go towards the pre-mosque or ferry pier, you need to glide a bit. Otherwise, you can take a vehicle and go towards your location. And Personally, I think Peripet is a very good job if you want to go there. I can see Flex. Yes, he is going in Illinois. So if the circle come back to the main island, then they will have to think something about the bridge crossing and the bridge camping and unknown inside clutch wave. They can do it. They can take some kills from the bridges. So uh, those are the things we need to think about. And team NFP, they are going for the firm rages. Maxed Rahi is, I think he's going for the vehicle and first circle. This is a very good circle. Uh, and very pure. That is the death
There you
center
go.
of this circle.
Fairy Pair, as you were mentioning in the initials, is one of the drops that Team NFP Sky gonna move forward, and they're actually gliding toward that position because Fairy Pair and Primas, pretty much Team Sky have a very, I can say, solidified control on that area. They know every, nick and corner of that area, so they can be pretty much untouched in the first two, three phases. So it will be a good chance for them to sit in the center, dead center of the circle, and just wait for teams to come toward them. And this way, they can give them a surprise, can get those two, three kills, and can actually, push them away from themselves. This way, you have to just make some necessary noise. If you want teams to stay away from you in the initial. So that's, I believe, Sky been doing over the whole course of this finals, and they pretty much been doing the same today. But the team lost esports, unknown, pretty close to Portal Esports, insane and unknown. Uh, is it something we rarely see this, Phoenix. You won't believe it. Lost Esports, their drop spot is in Hospital, South George. And I don't know what they're thinking and what they're doing in the farm area. Still, this question can only be answered by these guys.
I don't know. Maybe they are lost here. And when you were when you were at the bottom of the table, you need to do something else. You need to do something
Yeah,
else. And
agree.
they're just trying. You can try anything. You have nothing to, and that is why they are here, I guess. And they're playing like that. In FP, they are at the center of the location, and if they control the map, if they want to control the map, then they can do it easily. I hope from the lower point when they will start the rotation, they will follow the ferry pier bridge because if you want to go for firm bridge or delta bridge, whatever you say, they're slightly risk of the bridge camping. So I'm very very cautious about that when I'm inside the game. I think they will be also cautious. And if you look at the eastern side of the map, most of the teams are favoring and most of the teams are liking that places. So they need to repeat.
They need to definitely rotate because the very next thing they need to do is to find a good place to hold in this play zone. Especially looking at the Gatka being included in this circle, it will be a very risky shift. It could be, possible that a hard and not shift lead all these teams that are somewhat improvising, somewhat thinking that this circle gonna center at very, very close to the bridge, or might be going for toward some of the coastal lines of Primorsk, but one hard shift up north can change the whole game for most of these teams. Gatka, that kind of center where, especially, it's really hard for teams nowadays to actually capture those areas. There are only few compounds, and trenches are your, the only options to go for. But at the same time, you need to know how to play in those hay bale areas because hay bale area is pretty risky, but it is very rewarding. Most of the times, you see a lot of passing by rotations, so you can take down a few of the players out of their vehicles, make them say, "Hi, hey, how you doing? Where you going?" You shouldn't be moving from this side, so take some of those kills. But looking at Team Death Squad, another promising squad coming out of semifinals, they were doing pretty well, but somewhat they're struggling in this final space.
And that's a problem. And I don't know why. A lot of teams, when they come into the finals, they cannot perform properly. I've seen a lot of teams who were very good at the semifinals, league stage, but in final they're kind of lost. And that's where you should work on. You have nothing to do. Why sooner? So that's it. And if you look at North, yes, they are still not rotating. They got slight push of the circle, and vehicle is very important. So they need to go for the vehicle as soon as possible. Raymond is going for the Potato Hill. It's a very good place if you want to scout, but you need to look for the teams. You need to scout. You need intel informations if you want to go for a better rotation.
just need the intel. Intel is pretty important if you're playing, especially PUBG Mobile, a battle royale game in a competitive scene. So intel is it's all about intel. If you know the position of the opposition player, your enemy, it will be really easy for you to control the situation, and that's pretty much you need in a competitive scenario. The control of the situation. If you're not under the control, maybe you'll be seeing an early wipe. But this team, right on our screen, they're sitting second on the overall leaderboard. They are under control. They have Pachinki for themselves. Hold the Pachinki. Nobody ever dares to, touch Max Esports in the vicinity of Pachinki. Pachinki is someone like kind of a, death trap set by these guys. If someone is approaching inside, they won't even get they won't get a chance to actually go on the other side of the Pachinki. So that's the beauty of Max Sports. They've been playing this city for their whole competitive career. So they know how to make those angles, how to pinch down players, how to isolate them. And this is somewhat I've been expecting from them for a long time. I haven't seen a Pachinki circle throughout the semifinals and finals. And I'm hoping maybe this wish can come true today or the final day of finale. Who knows?
Obviously, and you were talking about opportunity. when you were going for a drop, you need to play like Max Esports, and that's how you should approach. any team challenging you, you should say that this is my kingdom. I will rule here. So that's it. And the chopstick area, the drainage area, and this is a very good, very important position if you want to hold and chopstick 3, chopstick 2, and chopstick 1. Every position is already under control over the trade. I think trade remover, and they have taken most of the control of this area. So TMW, they need to think something else. They need to be a little bit secure about these things.
It's been really rare throughout the semifinals. We have seen TMW doing this because TMW is a squad. They like to take fights, especially Kurama, especially Marlega OP. These been the guys. They named themselves as the the guys who are gonna deal death on their opposition, on their enemy. So now playing this passive. This is something I'm not understanding from the side of TMW because TMW is one of those emerging sports, coming to the finals for the first time, coming into official tournament for the first time, and managing to play against the best out there. This is, an achievement in itself, and they should be proud of themselves. And as you mentioned, as before the match, they have nothing to lose, so they should be playing like a YOLO performance, nothing to lose. You only live once. Go make a statement. Get some few kills and make other teams bleed. Otherwise, it will be really difficult for you to survive in this kind of lobby where all these big guns, big cannons are sitting right there.
Obviously, and confusing zone shift and extreme zone shift. Next, they should go for the range control as soon as possible. Freestyle, calibre, he was there, and all of 8 really we can see it coming from the first drop. Would you pick that if you were there?
It is kind of a luxury weapon, and nobody can afford it because this thing is like it's jerky, man. Literally, it's jerky, and the damage is like you're tickling someone. Is nobody gonna risk that? So I'm pretty much hopeful that it's gonna stay right there. If someone will be passing by, they'll most probably get that level 3 gear for themselves to actually get an extra advantage in a 1v1 battle. So that's pretty much. I would say this airdrop only contains level 3. But on the other side, Team Freestyle, they're somewhat closing in on the ZXI8. The big split we are seeing here, Freestyle, they mostly don't play this area, but Freestyle in these coming days from a very passive team, they are becoming one of the force, one of the might everybody should fear from. But Freestyle Byron, he is just some spotting players right in front of them. But kill feed, we are seeing NFP Sky Ash lighting up Bablu Wolf, the scout of the team, and the IGL. But there have been some trade knocks on NFP Sky Ash as well. Ash is also down on his knees, but there you go. Bablu Dari getting another knock on Team Sky. Kill feed is lighting up, but we are seeing ZXI. They've been retreating in this whole vicinity. They came across Team XG. XG is low on HP, but they are still 4-man standing. There you go. Ramon got knocked out. Uzum is low on HP. Uzum is somewhat stepping into the Molotov being thrown by the guys of XG. XG is very close to getting annihilated. Another player going down. Team ZXI8 close to getting a least 4 kills. The solo survivor in this whole situation is, I believe, team is actually Psycho. Psycho is the solo survivor. Crypto versus Psycho. 1v1. There you go. Tunda comes in, sealing the deal for ZXI8. I8 getting 4 kills in the initials, and Team XG will be the first squad getting eliminated from this match after Sky. Sky, what happened? Even we were actually, Phoenix, we were looking at this fight between ZXI and XG, and behind our back, in the kill feed, we saw this annihilation happening on Sky. Sky also left us from this match. An early exit for Team Sky, not a good outing for them so far.
Obviously, and if you look at that fight, that split was mind blowing. 2 by 2 split, and during the last blow, that was amazing. And MG3, the latest meta of this game, light flashing, and this
Oh my
this is a very very good LMG. You can replace it instead of that. So I think any team going for this drop, they gonna rule the game.
Yeah, definitely. They're gonna hunt down all these teams with that kind of, the moment you hear the voice of this LMG in your close vicinity, you're cautious. You're like, hey, I'm leaving. I'm leaving this team. This is not the place where I should be. But let's see who's gonna put their hand on this big responsibility. If you have MG3 light machine gun, if you're not taking 2 players at least in a 4v4 battle, you're not doing justice with this thingy. But in another zone shift, we're gonna see, and this
Oh,
time, thank God, it's away from the Sanhok Island. But the team Bablu coming from North Shore, just sitting right at center of this circle. This is somewhat really remarkable from these guys. But Lost Esports, what you guys did, they were over predicting this whole situation where they were thinking maybe Circle gonna move toward the military island, and they end up being in the waters, a place where you shouldn't be if you're being surrounded by two teams on the both sides. But looking at Team Magnus Esports, you are there closing in. Magnus Esports getting one knock, but blue zone, the ticking clock, the damage is right there. A deal with that Molotov in his hand. Haven't, I believe, plan, but there you go, an off angle, a deal getting knocked down. Max Stacker, he's back on his feet. Emerge gonna close in, but Asad have that angle. Emerge won't be able to do much of the damage. Asad is on the left side. Asad, at this point, he's guarding the whole situation. Boss is giving that cover 5 for Hacker, jumping down, taking down a deal, knocking down Emerge as well. Team Magnus Esports lost 2 players. Let's see what sort of situation they're gonna bring into this fight from now on. Magnus Esports down to 2 men standing.
and they need to find obviously they need to find a way, because the blue zone is damaging them, and Nocto, Nomto, they are rotating from there, and MGS, they are following them. So they need to rotate as possible from here. They have a party, and Pubg was there, and but no one is safe right now.
No one is safe right now. Well said by one of the legends, sitting right next to me, uh, you know, virtually, not physically. Phoenix Soapy. So Phoenix, thank you very much, man, for sharing that inside of the whole situation, especially when you are in blue zone and it's third phase of the game. The damage is considerably pretty high, and you have to keep an eye on P, and yet you have to take care of your enemy that is looking to take you down. So at a point where you have to just take care of your enemy, and you don't have to worry about anything. Fighting in blue zone is another skill, I must say, and most of these teams won't have mastered that skill yet. But freestyle, they have the control of the northern side of Ferry Fair. Ferry Fair, one of the risky area, but let's see how they're gonna gatekeep all those teams that are gonna lead toward Ferry Fair from that northern side. The possibility is there. The possibility is there. We might see end phase right next to the western bridge. What do you see, Phoenix?
Actually, you need to control the area. You need to take a split here, and freestyle. They are looking for intel. They do not have proper information where their opponents are. That's the most important. And everyone is waiting for the next zone shift, where it's gonna go, whether it's coming from the main element. Yes, it is, and this is a complete frustrating zone shift for the LS and ENV, and they will go for a water rotation or what? Bridge is already under control by CL.
I believe CL Bablu, Clarity Bablu, they're gonna move, and that's what they're doing right now. They want to reposition themselves right in the place where actually freestyle, maybe TMW and unpredictable. All of these teams will be looking at those compounds, those warehouses. You can see roadside to Ferry Pier, up the northeastern side of the Ferry Pier. So Team ZXI, they're sitting in the dead center, and if you give them that zone, I would say zone advantage, they're gonna get the maximum out of it, and this way you'll be seeing a lot of these teams, taking up most of these kills. But CXI in a big split managed to get the whole team QWERTY eliminated. Was getting those 2 kills out of the 4, and rest of those kills goes to Team CXI8. I8 sitting pretty nice with 6 kills, and still 13 teams are alive. So there's a lot of fish to hunt. So ZXI8, they don't have to worry about it yet.
Obviously, and I8 they have already taken 6 kills. They are going for a high kill game and very compact. And what a spray it was! 7 kills, another kill. That's what they're eliminated with 0 kills. Hashtag 13 for them. Very unfortunate game from their side. Pubg is down from Bablu and KSF. He is down from the fall damage. Pubg is also taken down. That was very good. And they're just looking at the spokes. Where to shot? Where to spray? And that everyone is just sitting back from here. Yeah,
it is a tough situation, especially for Team QR Max Esports, because right now it's pretty easy for Team CXI8. They are somewhat looking at that fish Max Esports, and they're gonna shoot them right in that battle. It's pretty easy for them to actually pick those kills. The 3 kills, and especially Waz is there. Waz with these 3 vehicles. I don't know what he's gonna do. Maybe he's gonna open a car dealership or something. But QR Waz with that 3 vehicles, he will be pretty happy. Anytime Circle gonna shift, this guy gonna hop in any of his favorite vehicle and gonna exit the scene. But it will be difficult where Johnny and Crypto, both of these guys that have shown their domination at the world level stage, are sitting on as those hunters with those 6x's, but Boz, he is still in those crosshairs. But looking at the situation, Team ZXIA, they have the control of a very hot, I can say real estate at this moment in this circle. But at the same time, they are looking at Max Esports. The moment they're gonna mess up, game over for Max Esports.
And where you were getting a high compound, high circle, and that is the most important thing you should be looking for. They have taken the control of the most important thing. And look at the split. A lot of area they can scout from there. If the circle shift from them, they can easily rotate from that side. And from Ferry Pier, we can see a lot of casualty. Envy just arrived there. And look at the zone shift.
Oh my goodness. Zone shift again, centralizing to ZXI8, but the southern side of this zone won't be even happy seeing this. Team NV, they are sitting in the blue. They have no option. They have nowhere to go. Team Unpredictable, Team TMW, and yet another team is also looking their way. So Team NV, it will be a difficult situation for them, but the Team Unpredictable is getting a knock, and that will be, I believe this will be, flushed, but the moment is it was about to happen. Team Unpredictable's rescuing Hunter, but Hunter won't be able to make it to the next stage. Envy's Expresso getting that kill, but overall, a live stat. Still, we have 12 teams, and we are sitting in the 5th phase of the circle. TMW, what are you doing? This is not how you play, and this is not how you've been playing in the semifinals. It is something rare to see from their side.
And as the circle is not favoring them, they are going for the kill points. They are taking as much as possible. On the other side, Johnny, he has taken down one block and pressed back. Amazing knock we can see from his side. Everyone is going for the rotation. Everyone is going for the circle shift. But what a spray it was! Big boss, spraying, but it's not connecting, it's not registering, it's not helping him. The first aid kit, the last hope, it was an med kit, and maybe it will help him to survive a little bit more. But hashtag 10, and that's it. Hashtag 10 from hashtag 11 to hashtag 10. That was the most important thing, and he has also found 3 more healing items.
I believe some of his departing teammates left some of their remainings, and this kind of help might be TMW's big boss. But how long is going to help? Because it's still fifth phase of the game, and you're in the blue zone, struggling with all those teams sitting right on your face, waiting for you to exit that blue zone. But Malik, busting that vehicle, the last hope for TMW big boss. Still, he have 200 meters to go, and he has only final one available. Might be team unpredictable. We'll be seeing it toward the back just to clear out. Being cautious to their surrounding, and TMW will be leaving us from this match on the ninth spot. Still not that kind of a good outing in terms of survival and the survival points. So let's see how far Big Boss can manage to go. That's it. Game over.
Game
Unpredictable
over.
Rex getting that kill.
#9, and just a little bit of placement points. I guess of one or two, and here we can see Zimbabwe, they are struggling here, and PES, they are going for the warehouse control, the slight edge of the circle, and hopefully they will get the circle. But no, it's not favoring them. Pablo, they got the circle control. Wolf, that speed was amazing. And Doctor, he will be going for the competition right now. They will implement two or one people, and the other three or other two will give the cover fire from the behind quantum threats. They are eliminated. At #8, they have taken just 3 kills from this match.
Yeah, Zabian is looking for the guys of Team ZXI8, but they have to move now. It's the time to move, and Team ZXI8, I believe they're going to get those kills. Wolf already sitting there. You'll see one more point for his team. The guys are managing to get into that the small shack, but Bablu, Wolf, he still not managed to get that knock. I was thinking maybe Crypto will be managing to get 2 knock on the team for these sports, but for these sports not with that LMG, like machine gun, SMG, I would say. He'll be seeing another player from the side of CEL Bablu. Bablu leaving this match with 10 points, a good outing so far. Before these two of them players are pinched down from ZXI8 Crypto. DE is doing pretty good in this match. 12 kills right now with the highest number of kill points in this match. And about way next moment, I believe they will be sitting in the circle as well. They'll be controlling the circle. The circle is pretty slow from their side. They have yet a lot of time to move, but for these sports, they don't have that time. The blue is right on their back and confirming those 2 kills yet again. One of the kill being steal from was not from the side of Freestyle, but does stay from the side of Team I8. I8 getting 16 kills. Are we gonna see another 20 kills to get dinner? This is gonna be a question, and it will be answered shortly.
Complete domination from their side, and different Gully Boy, he has already spotted tap shot, but it not registering. Sometimes you have the reach to it, and this is the most Asian things from the players I know, and he is watching. He cannot
Oh my
direct
goodness, so close.
that was cool. That was cool.
That was close. That was close headshot, but the Team ZXI8, their IGL is knocked down. But it would be a difficulty for these guys to get that guy revived out. But Star still surviving with 2 players. This team is, with every passing day, they are managing to up their survival track. Fury still surviving. Trinda, he is trying to do some wonders. He managed to get 1 more kill for his team. 17 kills so far. Usman is back on his feet. He is applying that health kit. But on the other side, Trinda is knocked down. The team Freestyle are looking at his direction. And the team I8 yet again getting another knock. But 17 kills. Oh my goodness. What these guys are thinking about. And what are their plans? We're going to see in the next few minutes.
They are dominating the full lobby, 17
Oh
kills.
my
And
goodness!
what a spray it was. This is classic crypto spray, we can say. And he will be going for the confirmation, but he need to be careful about the backside, behind side, and there was free. He is careful. This guy is very careful. He's taking 1 player down, and on the next moment, he is looking behind. Another people. Can we take the one guy down? One more.
Yeah, he is actually, scouting all of his sides, and that's pretty good. I can say, quality of any competitive player. But on the other side, Freestyle getting annihilated. 2 of their players are down. I8 Johnny getting those 2 knocks. I believe Team I8 they have the circle. One is clearly they're gonna get this winner, and they managed to get back on his feet. Again, 4-man standing. This team is, but Freestyle they have to decide whether they have to move forward or they're gonna leave with their comrades sitting there bleeding out. Tyrant, even if you get that revive, how long is it going to take for Freestyle Respect to move forward and getting that structure for themselves? But up red, backstabbing Team Freestyle Tyrant, Team Unpredictable still sitting there, and we are seeing last 4 teams surviving. But for these 4s, they managed to spot up with Dread. Dread will be knocked down. Rex with that smoke wall. Up leaving and blind out the scout for these 4s. For these 4s closing in, they have to fight an uphill battle, but for these 4s, Joker knocking down Freestyle Malik, or confirming the kill from the Freestyle. Malik Freestyle is down to 4-man standing, so the hit advantage right here is with the Team IA. The 4-man standing and another squad leaving us from this match. Team Unpredictables leaving us at 4th position with 4 kills. Team Freestyle, oh my goodness. One shift of the circle, and this team is all over the place.
And Team Z, EI8, this team was not inside the circle if we look at the 5th circle shift. But this time, they are reeling from here. Freestyle, they're kind of in a problem. He will hope, respect, he will hope the other 2 teams engage with each other, and he want to take that advantage. He want to engage at the 3rd party position.
Yeah, 3rd party, but for Esports, they got all the attention of ZXI8. ZE, they're one of the big guns. Johnny, he left us, shortly before, but at the same time, he managed to do this part of getting 5 kills, not getting spot out. Freestyle Respect, but this gives out his location. Freestyle leaving us at the 3rd spot. Kill being confirmed from the side of ZXI8. 20 kills. 20 kills. How better could this be? Team ZXI8 getting that winner chicken dinner with yet again 21 kills. Very close to beat their first record they have set yesterday. And yet again, 36 points sitting right on top of this leaderboard. First off, Team IA Esports getting that first winner chicken dinner. Phoenix, what we just witnessed, this was total annihilation.
This wonderful match from IA. They were just dominating from every time, every angle. And if you look at the positioning, if you look at the rotations, everything was on point. The shooting was amazing. And this is the reflection of the international experiences.
Yeah.
They have played in a very good lobbies, and that is the most important thing. And here we can see the most valuable player, and that is none other than Crypto with 7 kills. His total damage is 1,291. Amazing play, amazing stats we can see here.
Yet he has 6 assists. Can you see that? If those assists would be, at least half of them would be converted into his kills, it would be a different picture with 10 kills overall. But looking at top 4 players of this match, ZXI all over the place, Crypto, Johnny, Trinda. In this picture, just alone, we are seeing at least 18 kills right away, or 17 kills, and yet those have also contributed 4 of his kills. So overall, 21 kills taken in, but Freestyle Respect at the 3rd spot with 4 kills, 842 damage. The moment he opened his barrel on for the Esports player, Nakto, it was the time he got it out, and there you go, game over for Freestyle. But match summary all over the place, it's ZXI. So this is the first game of the day, and Crypto stealing the show for himself.
Yeah, actually, it's Crypto stealing that show. I hope you will focus on the utility using usage on the next match. He could have been the all-over match summary. If you want to ask what was the first match of today, the answer is Crypto.
It was Crypto match.
Crypto match.
Well, match ranking for the first game of the day, game 13, day 3. But we are seeing I8 with 36 points. All of the other teams, besides Team Bablu and Freestyle, couldn't even manage to get 5 kills in this whole match. Yet these 3 teams totally getting everything available out there in those lanes of Erangel. But Team Esports 4 kills, a good outing, 2nd spot finish, 16 overall points, Unpredictable with the 4th spot finish, 12 points. Yet again, I would say a good outing for Unpredictable and for the Esports, but North Esports Star, these teams were having a single-digit performance. Max Esports, Team Envy, Team TMW, Lost Esports, they managed to get also single-digit performances, 3-2-1-1 each. And the Death Squad, Team 40XT and Sky, they couldn't even open their account in this match. Especially, I'm surprised to see Team QWERTY here, the team that was, sitting on the top of this overall leaderboard. first match of the day didn't went very well for them. So I'm hoping the next match, especially Sanhok, will be a chance of retribution for them, and they can somehow manage to uh, get at least a good point for themselves.
Obviously, that's the most important thing. And Team QWERTY, they were kind of unlucky. That is the most important thing, and that's the most important thing you should look for. The comeback is the most important thing. They need to come back to
Yeah.
the next game.
They need to come back, otherwise the first spot it will be stolen, and it's yet been stolen from the side of Team I8. And we know how they can keep themselves right on top of everything, and that's what they've been doing. Yesterday it was the same story. The first match, 22 kills, and another, they managed to get 21 kills in the very first match of the day. It is something Uh, pretty much expected from this team, and I'm looking forward they're going to continue this momentum in the coming matches as well. Phoenix.
Obviously, and they need to come back. When you cannot shine in a certain kind of match, and in the next match you need to focus a little bit more. You don't get nervous because you have a
Yeah.
very good team. You have that experience, and Team Quality, they will surely gonna come back. But the bottom of the table, they're still in a huge risk. 11 matches remaining, and still they can come inside the at least first page of the overall ranking.
Yeah, it could be a great place to have, especially if you're in top 8 or top 9. You have a fair chance to get a big chunk of out of the prize pool of $30,000 that if we were speaking in the initial of the match or the previous match. But how things going to turn out to be, we have to yet again move toward the Oppo F90 performance, the highlights of this match, where all these teams they yet couldn't stop to amaze us from their amazing performances that they have pulled off in this particular match. But I believe these highlights will be Team ZXI8 all over again.
Yeah, obviously, CEI8. They are playing like a beast. That's it.
Yeah,
If you look at the third circle shift, they have taken the reach control and the compound control, 2 by 2 split. After the zone shift, they were rotating, and that is the thing. When the circle is not favoring you, you should go for the kill points. They were killing everyone. They were ruling the circle, and they were heading towards a force push inside the circle, and that's how they dominated there. And we are watching I8 domination.
well, I was thinking maybe XG would be able to, confirm some of these kills on ZXI8 and stopping that rampage that these guys been on for since yesterday. But overall, if we talk about this whole situation, ZXI8 they turned the table on XG. XG wasn't expecting to get two instant knocks from the side of Team ZXI8. The first knock was dealt from the side of XG, but ZEI8 they had different plans. This first fight, winning that 4v4, the confidence was skyrocketed, and Phoenix. After that, we saw the complete annihilation of the whole lobby and the 21 kills. Can you believe that in a competitive match, 21 kills? What these guys are doing?
They were playing like it is a classic match. You need to
Yeah,
find the enemies, you
agree.
need to kill the enemies, and they were just like the content creators of the YouTube. Like
Yeah, agree. Definitely agree, man. That they've been playing like they were searching for the enemies.
yeah,
They weren't waiting for someone to come close, take a fight with them, or maybe try to breach their compound. But they were just waiting for all those teams just to make a mistake, just to make a single mistake, and they were ready to punish them, just like the old teacher from the old school. But overall ranking, we are seeing Team ZXI sitting right on top, with 161 points. This is what happens once you have a bad match. If you're sitting on the top of the table, you're gonna switch places, and that's what I8 did with Team QWERTY. But Team Bablu sitting at third spot. They had a good match so far, leaving at, I believe, a fifth position in this match. They are sitting on third. Match Esports, they were doing pretty good. They managed to seal some, early knocks, early kills against Team Magnus Esports, but that rampage didn't continue for that long, and now they are sitting at the fifth position. But this page is where the whole hustle should be. Every team should be, trying to take at least the team ahead of them. Otherwise, the chances of getting a bigger chunk out of that prize pool it gonna minimize with every coming match. Every match passing by, situation gonna get worse and worse.
obviously. And I'm kind of worried about the North and X generation because they have one chicken dinner of each of them, but they are at the
Yeah.
second page of the overall ranking. They're not playing like a consistency. They're not playing with the consistency, so that's the problem. So let's hope for the best, and we'll be taking a short little break. We'll be coming back really soon. Stay with us. Thank you.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the scene? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Zone 4G, official partner of PUBG Mobile in Pakistan. PUBG Mobile का real मजा सिर्फ Zone 4G पर. Let's get digital.
Hello everyone, Assalamualaikum and welcome back to Know Your Champion. इस बार फिर से हमारे पास एक चैंपियन मौजूद रहेंगे, एक चैंपियन प्लेयर मौजूद रहेंगे जिनसे हम कुछ सवाल जवाब का सिलसिला करने वाले हैं. सो ट्विंडा हमारे पास मौजूद रहेंगे i8 Esports से, जिनसे हम कुछ सवाल जवाब करेंगे. ट्विंडा, पहला सवाल आपसे ये रहेगा कि इतनी अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस PMPL में देने के बाद टीम i8 सेमीफाइनल्स में PMNC के थोड़ा सा स्ट्रगल करती हुई नजर आई है हमें. सो ये चेंज इन परफॉर्मेंस के पीछे क्या रीजन हो सकता है?
अलादीन, एक रीज़न तो यही है कि जो हमारी लाइनअप जिसके साथ हमारी साइनर्जी बनी हुई है वो मेन लाइनअप नहीं खेल रही. असल में चेंजेस ये हुए कि अब उनके साथ मैं खेल रहा हूँ और हमारे साथ इशू ये हो रहा है कि 3 सपोर्ट एक लाइनअप में खेल रहे हैं. तो हमारा IGL जो कि सपोर्ट रोल खेलता है उसको फ्रैगिंग करना पड़ रहा है इस चीज़ की वजह से. और ये कि सेमीफाइनल्स से तो हम लोगों ने काफ़ी कुछ नया भी ट्राई किया था.
सो यू वर ट्राइंग कि कुछ हम चीज़ें ऐसी नहीं कर लें जिससे हमें शायद फाइनल्स में फ़ायदा हो सकता है.
बिल्कुल.
चले लेट्स सी फाइनल्स में जब वो टीम i8 किस तरह से परफॉर्म करती है. खैर, अगला सवाल ये रहेगा कि आप एक नए प्लेयर एडजस्ट हुए हैं इस टीम में. कह लें कि आप पहले भी खेला करते थे बट काफ़ी टाइम बाद आप इस टीम में एडजस्ट होने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. सो कितना आसान लग रहा है या कितना मुश्किल लग रहा है टीम में इस तरह से खेलना?
अलादीन, जो इनकी मतलब स्ट्रेटजी बनी हुई है ना वो काफ़ी एग्रेसिव है और मैं आप जैसे कि कह रहे हैं मैं काफ़ी टाइम बाद खेल रहा हूँ. तो इस चीज़ को लेके मतलब मुझे काफ़ी मसला हो रहा है. अचानक से एक तो इतने टाइम बाद खेलना और ऊपर से बिल्कुल एग्रेसिव स्ट्रेटजी, तो फ़िलहाल तो मेरे लिए बिल्कुल भी आसान नहीं है.
चलें अगले सवाल की तरफ जाते हैं कि टीम जो है वो हमें देखने को मिल रहा है कि स्ट्रैटेजी चेंज कर रही है. कॉल्स कौन जो है वो देता है टीम्स को? आजकल जो है वो हम देख रहे हैं कि पहले टीम i8 जो है वो हमेशा अपने जो है वो आइलैंड पे जाकर ही लूट करती थी. आजकल उनकी तरफ से जो है डिफरेंट ड्रॉप्स को भी हम देख रहे हैं कि वो अपने ना कि जो ट्राई करते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं. सो इसके पीछे क्या रीज़न हो सकती है?
रीज़न यही है कि पहले जो आपको पता है मैं खुद गेम खेलता नहीं था तो कोचिंग वगैरह मैं करता था. आजकल हमारी एक दूसरी कोच है तो टोटल स्ट्रेटजीज वगैरह प्लान वही करता है और कॉल्स तो ऑब्वियसली IGL उज़म ही देता है जो भी होता है. तो हम लोगों ने अपना एक सेकेंडरी ड्रॉप बनाया हुआ है वाटर सिटी, तो इसलिए कुछ चेंजेस समटाइम्स कर रहे हैं. और सेमीफाइनल्स में ये कि हम लोगों ने अपना फुल 100% नहीं दिया है. काफ़ी कुछ ऐसी चीज़ें थी जो हम लोगों ने ट्राई किया है. इंशाल्लाह बेहतर होगा फाइनल्स में.
कहीं ना कहीं जब आप टीम्स को ये बता रहे हैं कि यार अभी जो है वो मतलब आप उनको मौका दे रहे हैं कि वो समझें कि i8 जो है वो उसको हम बड़े आराम से कंटेन कर लेंगे इन फाइनल्स, लेकिन फाइनल्स में आप अपना 100% देकर उनको सरप्राइज करेंगे. खैर, अगले सवाल की तरफ जाते हैं कि फैंस की और फैमिली की सपोर्ट जो वो कितनी ज़रूरी रहती है टीम i8 के लिए?
देखो, फैंस की सपोर्ट तो बहुत ज़्यादा इम्पोर्टेंट है. जितना वो पॉजिटिव रहते हैं, जितना सपोर्ट करते हैं उतनी टीम ज़्यादा मतलब बेहतर परफॉर्म कर सकती है. बाकी फैमिली की बात है, हमारी तो साइड से फैमिली सपोर्ट है अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह. शुरू में जो अंडरडॉग्स होते हैं उनके लिए तो इशू होता है, लेकिन मेरे ख्याल से जितने भी एलीट्स हैं उन सबको ऑलमोस्ट फैमिली सपोर्ट है.
अगले सवाल की तरफ, आखिरी सवाल की तरफ जाते हैं कि पीएमएनसी का सफर आपका किस तरह का रहा है? लाइक लिटरली मुझे तो कास्ट करते हुए बहुत मजा आया, आपकी टीम की परफॉर्मेंस और बाकी परफॉर्मेंसेस देख के। आपका अपना जो है वो आपकी टीम को जब सफर कैसा रहा है पीएमएनसी का?
सफ़र अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह बहुत अच्छा हुआ है। बस एक चीज़ है, अगर हमारी मेन लाइनअप होती तो ज़्यादा बेहतर होता, लेकिन बहुत अच्छी एक्सपीरियंस रही है। लाइक यही मैं कहूँगा कि इस तरह की अपॉर्चुनिटीज़, इस तरह के इवेंट्स और आने चाहिए।
जी हाँ, चलें दोस्तों, ये थे हमारे टीम I8 के ट्रेंडा जिनके साथ हमने जो डिस्कशन की, हमने कुछ सवाल पूछे उनके बारे में, उनकी टीम के बारे में। मजीद सवालों के साथ, मजीद प्लेयर्स के साथ आपकी खिदमत में हम आते रहेंगे, लेकिन आप लोग पीएमएनसी को एंजॉय करेंगे।
Hello everyone, welcome back once again. We are watching PUBG Mobile National Championship Pakistan 2021, and this is SOP Gaming. Abdul Rahman and joining Alan with Hassan. And one thing, Happy Independence Day. Happy Independence Day, Pakistan.
Thank you very much, Phoenix, for your warm wishes, I would rather say. And once again, guys, happy Independence Day from my side. But this could be the day for most of the teams to, free themselves from those shackles of being passive, fearing that inevitable something that you cannot control, and yet not performing at their full potential. So I'm looking forward how those teams going to do that, especially as mentioned by Phoenix previously, Team NES, Team Sky, Team especially Lost Esports, they've been struggling, and I'm hoping that this struggling phase gonna last that long. Uh, we are yet again to our second match of the day, and that will be played on Sanhok, a very small, fast-paced map, and get ready, Phoenix. We're gonna witness some of the intense action right away in the first few minutes of this match.
Obviously, and this is the smallest map in the competitive scenario, 4 kilometer by 4 kilometer. And here we can see the early casualty. I don't know why, love these sports. Whenever they drop somewhere, they are going for a casualty. And right now, for VI, for V, they're kind of split. And if they play properly, they can easily surround the lost esports. And believe he gonna play a crucial role here. If he can take the intels and pass it to his teams, then they can easily take the controls of these drop locations.
But the moment Team 4V, especially Endless, if he will be closing in, that's what he's doing right now. Three players on one unknown have a very fair. Won't be having a fair chance to actually win against these guys, and that's what Team Squad is doing. Ash moving forward, closing in, unknown. The solo player from the side of Lost Esports, I believe, could be the first guy to getting annihilated from the side of Team Squad. Three players on one. Here we go. Gonna get started. Ash getting first knock on the side of Team Death Squad. Where is the other players of Lost Esports? This is the point where team have to put more pressure on the team, but that's unknown doing once again. Team Death Squad player is there. Clutch Wave will be frozen in. Unknown is low on HP. Clutch Wave getting knocked down. Lee, amazingly. He's managing to take down two players. Believe and Clutch Wave, both of them are low on HP. On 1v1 battle with Lost Wolf. Wolf getting knocked down, but on the other side, two of the players are knocked down. The last survivor of Lost Esports, Wolf will be there. Three of the players coming forward from the side of Death Squad, and I believe that will be it for Team Lost Esports. Game over, pretty close. Ash is low on HP. He freshly got the revive, but the three of the players closing in. Wolf with that AK. I believe how much is going to happen. This is the thing to see, but there you go. Nothing much to say. Lost Esports with only one kill point, leaving us from this match this early. Another drop clash, another early finish for Lost Esports. But Death Squad, they'll be pretty happy, sad at the same time, but they lost their one of the vital player, Leon. But still, they have 4 kill points initially. That's a good thing. That's a good thing to be happy about, isn't it, Phoenix?
Yeah, that's a really good start from their side. But the problem is they have lost one of their members, and that's gonna harm them in the later part of the game. And they're at the Sham. This is the corner side of the map. You need to rotate. You need to go for a rotation, and when you rotate, the more people you have, the more intel you have. The more intel you have, the more proper rotation you can have for your team, because he is going for a proper location and he need to be careful. Kind of open rotation I'm watching from them. Star 111, they are also going for uh, a safer place. Look at the average damage. This is 620. Not
This
much,
team,
not less.
this team been playing out of their minds, but the unluck that been with them is they confirm less of their kill. They deal a lot of knocks, but the kill confirming ratio is pretty low for them. 29 kills, just 29 kills. But the kind of average damage they put in every match, you can see 620 damage. You don't get it like taking down 2 or 3 kills every match. It happens when you take fights. You do some you take some good matches where you deal a lot of damage, like 15 or maybe 2,000 worth of damage on opposition team. And yet, Team Star versus Team Sky, I was expecting, but this is something an anomaly. In the recent times, we've been seeing unpredictables doing this with the team NFP Sky. Ash with that nade getting the first entry for the side of team Upper Unpredictable, getting that kill confirmed. The dead shot with another kill, but Hunter's position is getting compromised. Hunter with that AK taking down Halsey. Halsey is knocked down on his feet, but M249 dead shot have that dangerous weapon, but Max doesn't knocking down the team. Sky is dead shot. 3 players are knocked down. Team Sky is close to getting eliminated, but the Team Unpredictables, they are under control. Match Esports also looking into that direction. They want to pick those knocked players, and that's what they're doing. Asad confirming that kill on Halsey, but let's see if Team Sky will be able to get Khatir back on his knee. It will be an interesting fight to see 2v3 situation on Sky versus Unpredictables.
But what was that Hunter? That PMP5 was just out of the mind. And here they need to push Sky Ash. He's driving. The revival process is complete. Sky Khatir, he need to heal as early as possible. Amazing grenade it was. It will obviously
Oh my goodness!
another knock, and they will be down and down very soon. And retaliation fight. This is all happening. Sky Ash, he is changing his position. He has changed his gun, but I think it's not happening.
Oh,
They're still alive.
Unpredictables, another giant killing machine. This team is becoming with every passing day. Team Unpredictable, every time you don't stop to amaze us, and that's yet again doing this. The first knock, the first entry was from the side of Sky, and a very slight kind of third party coming from Match Esports really helped out Unpredictable to turn the tables on Team Sky, and we are seeing Team Sky leaving us from this match again. An early exit for this team with only 1 kill point, but the first airdrop right on our screens, MK14 with a 7.62 MMO, 60 bullets, and a sniper suppressor. This time, this can be used with MK. MK suppressed MK is a kind of a beast, hell of a gun. It's really, shake the souls out of the opposition team. Every time you see that gun in your close vicinity, the kind of fire, the kind of sound, it makes you like prone down. You're a snake. You're not a player. You have to prone
Yeah,
down right away.
yeah,
You have to hide in those bushes.
obviously, and that is good for every position. This is a small map. Humor is not that kind of important for a lot of players. Most of the players, they rely on the spray, they rely on the close range fight. But MK, this is also good for the close range fight. Just 2 or 3 bullets, you can shred any people in front of you. It doesn't matter that uh, enemy has whether level 2 or level 3, anything. You can shred down any enemies within a second.
It's a grinder, man. It's a skull hunter gun, I must say. This gun really, put up the confidence, pulls up the confidence of the player, which is holding that. And you see the walk of that guy with that MK14 is totally different. The way he moves, the way he try to push, and especially the courage that he gets the moment he loots that crate. It's really amazing, and it's really applaudable. You must see that. And this kind of competitive scenario, I believe there should be a change in the algorithms where a lot of MK14s, a lot of light machine guns like MG3 should be dropped down. But the team that squad, they were pretty much expecting
Oh,
to take down Team Freestyle Tyrant, but yet now on the receiving end, this is the point where Team Lost Esports, Team Freestyle will be getting in. But 2 knocks right away, Team Death Squad. This was not something we were expecting, but Team Freestyle, respect, he's also low on HP, but Freestyle, they were expecting to thrash down everybody out there, but yet they are on the receiving end. Team Freestyle, Lost Freestyle is, I believe, getting another thrash down from the side of Death Squad. Death Squad, they know how to change situation in their favor, and yet they've been doing it again in this match. Freestyle down to 2 men. The deadly duo from the Freestyle, Respect and Tyrant. Tyrant have that cover fire, but I believe with that nades and smoke, Team Death Squad will be managing to get at least another knock on Team Freestyle.
and they're throwing all of their utilities right here, and the battle is still not over. That
Yep.
squad, one thing is great for them. Whenever they are playing, whenever they're going for a push, they're playing like a team. Their communication is on point. They're creating angles where enemies are confused. Tyrant, he's also trying. Respect is there, and if that squad's team will be pushing towards the Respect, Tyrant, he can make a very good angle, but Tyrant is spotted. That is the most crucial thing that squad was looking for, and this is a very good sign for that squad. They are very good. They are very good with creating the angles.
They are, and yet Ash, with that immediate angle, he will be able to spot Tyrant. The moment he's gonna peek out, this will be the end of Team Freestyle Tyrant. And Respect, with that hope of getting that cover, it will be
Ooh.
over. It will be over. Another nade trail. Yet very close to Freestyle Respect, but he is constantly chasing his position. And Ash, with that cover set for himself. Respect, he's gonna take that fight. He gets closed from the side of a Team Death Squad. One player is down. I believe we're gonna confirm that kill, and that's what he's trying to do. But the Respect, peeking his position. Oh my goodness! 2 players are knocked down. 1v1 against Team Freestyle versus the Team Death Squad. Respect is knocked down. I believe Team Death Squad will be going for a revival, and Freestyle Tyrant, he's looking for his vehicle, and he will be closing in. But as he knows, it's 1v1, and the Tyrant possibly will be joining Freestyle Respect in that situation. But I believe he is retreating out, and that's a very good decision in the situation where Team Freestyle was about to get eliminated. Maybe Tyrant will be able to get some survival point for his team, and Team Death Squad, 6 kills in initial. What else you want? This is a dream come true situation for Team Death Squad.
Yeah, and I think Crystal doesn't have the intel that this is 1 versus 1 fight. He has taken down 2 people, is knocked out from their side, but I guess they were not acknowledged about the fact this is a 3-man roster right now. One
Yep.
is already wiped out. I think that was the important thing, and that is why he was falling back from that fight. But Northeast is not a very good place to hold on. I must say.
It's not a good place, as you mentioned, to hold on, because possibly you'll be seeing some of these teams close in from the backside, especially looking at Team Bablu. They have left the point on and get on the Camp Alpha Island. But Team XG, their drop spot is being in the center of the first few circles, so they'll be on advantage. Right now, they're sitting on the hilltop of Camp Alpha, which is a very prime location to hunt down those players down in the valley. So that's what Team XG is doing right now. But Team Bablu, they have managed to get themselves into the center. There's been a new strategy being devised from the side of Team Bablu, which is really to see from them. These guys play from the edges, and yet we're seeing in this finale Team Bablu in the centers every time. In the previous match, you might have witnessed Phoenix. They were in the dead center, and now this time again they're in the center. But we are seeing another fight closing in. Magnus Esports, they managed to take down a few players before these, but Akil is knocked down. Akil is down in his knees, but Oreo, with that off angle, did manage to knock down 1 player, and possibly will be taking down Mom too. But Oreo is the solo survivor in this situation. He have to decide what he has to do. Will he be retreating out from the situation, or he will be taking that fight? The odds are against him, and I would really suggest Oreo to leave this vicinity and let QWERTY Sports hold that position.
Obviously, he need to fall back. This is all right now 40 teams remaining, and this is a very bad position.
Oh my goodness.
One kill confirmed, one kill confirmed. The possibility is here. Possibility is there. He is going for a pre-fire.
Oh,
He was just distracting, and his teammate was there for the support. And Portal Esports, they are surviving. The most important thing, they have loosened one of their important players there.
two of their important players, I must say. Momty
Yeah.
is also knocked down. Mom2 is also knocked down, which is not a good thing. Team XPX, SPXT, they will look in that whole situation from that bird eye view that they have from the hided angle, and that's what they're doing right now. They want to, make the maximum out of this situation, and I can bet you, Phoenix, they won't let Total Esports leave Camp Alpha, which is going to be a nightmare for Team Total Esports. They will be trying to leave, but this is a death trap, and the safe passage not an option for people.
Obviously. About that, and on the side of the highest sector, Raymond is his best. Tap
Oh
shot.
my
I hope he is wishing for a better scope. If there was four times scope or six times scope, this could have been something else.
That's clearly it was a single barrel right behind Team Total Esports. Most was taking cover and applying that healing for himself. But Total Esports, they are in a vicious trap. Believe me, Team XT won't let them go. Team XT, they have one kill. They're hungry for the kills, and these two free kills. I know it's really rare to find players in that kind of situation where you have the upper hand. But another circle shift we are about to expect, and let's see which side is gonna go. Will it be returning back from the side of Team QWERTY and Team North Esports, or we'll be seeing this shift toward XG? XG will be pretty happy if this shift goes up north because every team that will be closing from that valley, they won't have a chance, even a single chance, to manage to move forward. But in the kill feed, Team Max Esports, opening up their barrels on Team Star. Their kills are getting confirmed. But as we were expecting, Team QWERTY and Team North Esports, oh my goodness. All of these teams, they are being set booyah from the side of the circle, and it just turned his face, in a pretty different direction. And that's I wasn't expecting. I wasn't expecting, but yet that's the reality. We can't do much about it.
This is a very confusing zone shift. Three island of the Sanhok. Three island of the Sanhok. Every island is getting at least some sort of circle advantages. And water is also there. Can we see a water circle this time?
It will be, as a caster, it will be something fun to cast about, but it's pretty difficult for any team, especially if you're looking at teams like Team Star, Team Portal Esports, with the only few surviving players. It will be really difficult for them. But Max Esports, they have confirmed few kills on the side of Team Star. Star, three of their players are eliminated, but in the kill feed, CXI8, they choose this time Clarity Bablu to deal some of the damage, but Team NB, they knock down Max. So it's still confirmed, but the Max players, they are also knocking down players. But Star Hassan, the solo survivor from the Star, he's managing to at least get the maximum out of this whole situation and at least confirm few of the kills on the Max Esports. Rai is knocked down, but in the kill feed, we are seeing Team TMW getting annihilated from the side of XG and the Team Portal Esports, both of them doing the damage at the same time.
Both of them are doing damage at the same time. But SP, then they will get a very good rotation from here, and they will have the upper circle advantage. There is a reach, and from where they can do a lot of damage. Bablu, I8, Trinda. Trinda need to be careful, and I8 they are in a very dangerous position. Crypto, he will be there to save his team. Two kills from their team this time. This is not the actual representation of the previous match, but if they can survive, if they can take the control of this circle, this circle, in the fifth circle, they can really come back with a double-digit kill count.
Yeah, double-digit kill tally, as you mentioned. There's a fair, possibility. A lot of these teams will be moving from up north side and maybe might be closing on that warehouse on the other side of the river. So Team Bablu will be getting a lot of neighbors. maybe noisy neighbors, but in this situation, Team Bablu's Khan 420 thrown down pretty close to Trinda. Maybe he's trying to say hi, but the kind of noise around is not letting these two guys to communicate with each other. Max Esports down to one man standing. Team NB also getting knocked from the play zone. Play zone is one of the best player out there in Sanhok. Every time it never disappoint us in any situation where teams like sitting dead center, and yet they are struggling to just get anything out of the situation. But Team I8, Trinda, one of the weakest link of the team, getting eliminated from the side of Bablu 420. Team Bablu also getting knocked from the side of NES. So sitting in the dead center of the circle wasn't a good idea from the side of Team Bablu.
Obviously, this time, Team Pablo, automatic boy, he need to find a way, and he has just one healing kit, so he cannot go for a heal battle. So he needs to fight some creds, and
Oh my
amazing
goodness.
space was amazing knock.
But he made some noise. He made some noise, and that's not a good idea for Team XT. They're looking in his direction, and the moment he will be trying to cross from one boulder to another one, there is a fair chance he will be getting knocked, getting peppered down from the side of ZX8. But he has that motorbike, one of the fastest vehicle, fastest movable in this Sanhok match. But ZE, they have to move into the circle. Oh my goodness, one bullet. He was just left for one bullet, and Northeast Sports could have possibly managed to get that kill as well for themselves. But right now, circle advantage clearly on the side of Team NES. Team QWERTY, they also have to move, and when that's going to happen, this is a real question.
And Northeast, they are having a compound. They are safe right now. ZEIA, they need to find a way. And Team Ready, they will surely come back this time. The earlier match, that was very bad for from their side, but this time they need to come back. Unpredictable, they are going for a sneaky entrance of the circle. And this is an open circle. This is the open circle in the sense of when the seventh shift will be there. The most of the team will be snaking.
Yeah, everybody will be prone down, and possibly we'll be seeing some, reptiles ride all over the place in Sanhok. Sanhok is a place where there's a lot of grass, a lot of good habitat for the reptiles to be. But this time, SPXT confirming ZXI8, triple the solo survivor from the side of I8. He should just go for the survival at this moment and wait for the point where you can actually have a situation where you can clutch on one or two players and confirming that chicken, or at least a second position for his team. But Team Unpredictable, they are performing damn good in every match. They find some way to get into the circle, and that's what they're doing right now. NES, they have no idea what's sitting at their back, and Unpredictable could be that surprise nobody wants to have.
Obviously, they need to be careful about that. And when this kind of circle is happening, the most important thing is the smoke. But in Sanhok, he did not find a lot of smoke. And what a space it was! He needed to go to the circle, and this was the entry point. So this knock, if he cannot confirm from here, but this is the time we need to rotate. And in the open circle, and Hunter is hunted, and spray is happening. Ghost, he is going for the revival process. No smoke from his side, I guess. And Amir, he is there from the behind. He is guarding his team.
He is right now the position he's sitting in. Maybe Crypto was trying to do some wonders, but Blue Zone said not this time. This is not a good time to do so. But leaving at fourth spot, I'm still happy. They did a great job so far. Try to survive to the final circles. NES 3-man once again up, but this time SPXT, they are sitting in the dead center, and there is a possibility. XG have a very strong Sanhok map, so the possibility is right there that XG might be sealing this match for themselves. They have the clear man advantage, and possibly they have the premium real estate in this pretty circle right now. The only warehouse, the only hard cover, and that really belongs to Team XT. Blue Zone is closing in. Tug and Pan, they have to move now, and this is the time. Northeast Sports can do wonders, but Revan's one nade confirming the kills on Team NES. NES leaving us from this match at third position, but Team QWERTY 3v4 situation for Team XT. Another story. Once again, we are seeing Team XT in the final squad v squad battle, and this time I want Team XT to take the lead. Otherwise, it will be another day where we'll be seeing Team XT, finishing up at the second spot. Premium Grade closing in, and that's the point. He gets the first knock, but Premium Grade, the moment he gets the knock, he closed in. Team QWERTY realizes it's a 3v3 battle now, and XT Pan and Thug, they have to realize this is the position where they cannot wait much. Premium Grade again closing in, and this time there's a possibility Team XT will be getting that knock, but Pan couldn't get revived with that kill. Voltrix knocking down another player from the side of XT. 3v2 battle for the side of Team XT. Rahman is like one of the only players. Rahman is the guy with the maximum responsibility in this whole situation. Voltrix have to close from the other side. Rahman is the guy guarding that side of the warehouse, but the Psycho low on HP. Psycho have to do some wonders at this point. If he manages to knock down one of the players from the side of QWERTY will have a chance. They might have to think back, again, there's a strategy, what they're going to do. But 3v2 situation on XT. XT just lost everything. One side rush, that's a good strategy from the side of Team XT. XT getting one knock and another 2v2 battle for the side of XT. With a nade coming in, and this could be, death sentence for the side of Team XT. But XT low on HP. Rahman applying that heal, and this time Team XT 1v2 situation on Rahman. Rahman taking down one player, but another winner chicken dinner for Team QWERTY. Yet another match steal from the side of Team QWERTY, and history repeats itself. Team XT couldn't even control the whole situation. They were 4-man up against the 2-man up of Team QWERTY, but experience wins above amateurness of a team, and yet QWERTY getting that winner with only 8 kills. Sanhok, you're getting 8 kills. Not a bad outing so far.
Obviously, at the game, the last portion of the game, this was more nerve-wracking than any Hall you've since. XG, they were having 4 people live, but they couldn't utilize the scenario properly. And I think the turning point was that Molotov.
Yes.
When he was reviving, XG was reviving their teammates, and Premium Crate, I think Premium Crate or his teammate, he did the Molotov, and that was a turning point. And their Team QWERTY take the lead. Rahman is the most valuable player from this match. He has taken 4 kills from his team. X Generation, they didn't take the chicken dinner, but they dominated the match, obviously.
Yeah, they did dominate the match until the 4th phase of the game. They were sitting pretty silent right up top of the Camp Alpha Hill, but the moment they have to descend down, it was the time where they have to shine, and that they did. Not Esports. They were getting they got eliminated from the side of XT. The last survivor of Team Bablu was also picked from the side of XT, but XT. Last battle 4v3 every time it happens. Yesterday it happened against Max Esports, and yet again it happened against Team QWERTY. This is not something I want to see from the side of these young lads. They have to come up with a strategy, or at least practice their strategies in the final fights where they can hold that pressure. They have to manage the pressure, especially in this kind of situation. But match summary: Team XT's Rahman with highest skill, highest damage, longest distance skill, and maximum assist. All goes to Max Asad, another promising player, another experienced player out of Max Esports. But Johnny with the most utilities used, and this is just 6 utilities. And I'm not even surprised, Phoenix. This is Sanhok.
Yeah,
there could be a possibility. The highest utilities could be 4. Nobody uses utilities in Sanhok. They have big boulders.
Obviously, but if you look at the match ranking, Team QWERTY, they have taken total 23 points. X Generation, they are just taking 2 points, 21 points. They have taken the kill points from the outside of the warehouse. Northeast, they are at #3 from this match with 15 points. They were engaging with every team. They were very good at the earlier part of the game, but with the circles shifted from their side, they couldn't manage to get it inside the circle.
Yeah, that was a point where unpredictable. They backstabbed them. Then across the river, Team 40 was actually, dealing some damage on them, and at the same time, getting knocked again and again. It really slowed down the pace of Northeast Sports to close into the zone. And Team XG on that off angle, especially Ban, he was having that crosshair right set on that boulder. Didn't you see that? Where Emmer just the moment he peeked out, that was it. Team XT, sealing the final. Kills on the side of Northeast Sports. But, moving to our Poco F19 Pro, woke up your fun, and that's what Unpredictable did in their first fight of this match. Woke up the whole team of Sky Esports. Couldn't even, given them a chance to, give a comeback, get a comeback, or take a few of the knocks. Got one knock, but the Team Sky on the receiving end. But this fight, that's what got my, respect, the utmost respect. The way they, had that to control that rush, it was really remarkable.
Obviously, it was very remarkable, but the only problem was that solo player from Freestyle. He was doing all of the damages, and he obviously fall back from that fight, and he wanted to take the placement points. And this scenario, we are watching the two actors and star 1-1-1. What a spray it was, and this was the entry point from their side. But taking fight outside the circle, and especially after the fourth circle is happening, this is very, very hectic acceleration. After these fights, they have conquered the warehouse very quickly, and this was the turning point from their side. But they couldn't utilize the opportunity properly. Team QWERTY, obviously, they played really good there.
I believe this was a point where Team XG should be the team that would be on the aggressive side, because they were having clear, man advantage. 4v3, this is the battle. The moment you take down one player from any team, you should be confident. That's it. It should be an easy thing for them to do. They should be, in a close, coordinated movement in a close formation, and the possibility was there for them to get the chicken winner. But the overall damage graph tells the story of this match, especially for 5 of these teams with those huge mountain damages, especially Team 40, XG, Team NES with 1,000 plus damage, Team Death Squad and Max Esports also did a remarkable job in this game as well. So we have just witnessed 2 games, and till this point, I'm a little bit more filled up with action. We're seeing too many fights right now, and I believe teams have realized Phoenix at this moment that this is do and die situation for them.
Yeah, this is do and die scenario for them, and that is why they are going aggressive this time. I8 Esports, this game was not very good for their side, but still they are leading from the front with 171 points. Team QWERTY, they are coming back. They are at #2 with the most number of chicken dinner. Team Bablu, they are sharing the number of chicken dinner as well as the QWERTY 3 chicken dinners for them. Max Esports with 143 points. But if we look at the #5, 6, 7, 8, they are on the verge of. I think I would say this is the orange zone. The top one is the green zone, and this is the orange zone. They are not in danger, and they are not in a safe place.
Yeah, they're not in the safest, but with every point, with every switching of the position, the prize pool gonna change. It will be a big difference. Maybe $500 or $600 difference. We're gonna change the whole case for you. We can possibly change the future of your competitive career. So teams, every player should look toward this prize pool as a career-making number for them. Maybe for last 2 years they're grinding, couldn't manage to get much of financials on their side by winning those tournaments. But at this point, this is a fair chance for them. But we will discuss this thing furthermore, guys, after a really short break. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Zone 4J, official partner of PUBG Mobile in Pakistan. PUBG Mobile का real मजा सिर्फ Zong 4G पर. Let's get digital.
अस्सलाम वालेकुम and welcome back to Know Your Champion. अब हमारे पास जो प्लेयर मौजूद रहेंगे एक बहुत ही ज्यादा अनप्रेडिक्टेबल प्लेयर मौजूद रहने वाले हैं बिकॉज जैसा उनकी टीम का नाम है वैसे ही उनकी परफॉर्मेंस भी हमने देखी है ग्रुप स्टेज और सेमीफाइनल के अंदर. सो वेलकम करना चाहेंगे और साथ ही साथ सवाल पूछेंगे हम इनसे कि एक अंडरडॉग टीम होने की हैसियत से इस तरह से परफॉर्म करना और कंपेटिटिव टीम्स को इतना ज्यादा जो है वो चैलेंज देना, सो ये कितना आसान रहा है आपके लिए, कितना मुश्किल रहा है आपके लिए, क्या स्ट्रैटेजीज थी आपकी जो आपने सोच कर रखी थी?
बहुत टफ है और इसके लिए बहुत ग्राइंड करना पड़ता है. हमने बहुत मेहनत की है और मेरे ख्याल से जो है ना इसकी पूरी की पूरी 50% की क्रेडिट हमारी टीम के हंटर को जाती है क्योंकि वो बंदा बहुत ही स्ट्रगल करता है और बाकी हम सब साथ में बहुत स्क्रीम्स खेलते हैं तो उसकी वजह से जो है ना अभी वहाँ पे पहुँचे हम.
बिल्कुल आपकी स्ट्रगल के बाद ही आप जो है वो यहाँ पर ऑब्वियसली मेहनत के बाद ही आप पहुँचते नजर आए हैं. खैर अगले सवाल की तरफ जाते हैं कि फाइनल्स के लिए आपकी क्या स्ट्रैटेजी रही है, फाइनल्स में आपने किस तरह से खेला?
तो पहले तो हम इंशाल्लाह जो है ना फर्स्ट 2-3 सर्कल्स हम मेट ट्राई करेंगे, उसके बाद सारा एज और अर्ली फाइट्स, नो अर्ली फाइट्स,
कोई अर्ली फाइट नहीं लेनी और डिफेंसिव खेलते हुए नजर आएंगे. खैर
हाँ.
आप अगले सवाल की तरफ जाते हैं कि आपकी स्ट्रैटेजीज का लोगों को नहीं पता, अभी जो ओपोनेंट टीम्स उनको नहीं पता कि अनप्रेडिक्टेबल किस तरह से खेलती है, तो इसको किस तरह से आप अपने एडवांटेज में लेके जाने वाले हैं?
तो ये तो हमारे लिए बहुत जो है ना यूजफुल है कि कोई हमें नहीं जानता और हम जो है ना अच्छे खेल रहे हैं. इसका जवाब
नहीं, ऑब्वियसली आपको तो सभी जानते होंगे, आपकी स्ट्रैटेजी जो है वो अब जिस तरह से आप लोग खेल रहे हैं ऑब्वियसली आपको हर कोई जानने वाला है. आपकी स्ट्रैटेजी जो है ऑब्वियसली बहुत सारे टीम्स खेल नहीं रहेगी. खैर अगले सवाल की तरफ जाते हैं कि आप कितना इम्पोर्टेंट है आपके लिए PMPL क्वालिफाई करना?
एक ड्रीम ही समझो. अगर तो हम क्वालिफाई करेंगे तो बहुत ही फैमिली भी बहुत खुश होंगे, हम सब बहुत खुश होंगे. तो एक ड्रीम है ना, तो अल्लाह करे हम क्वालिफाई हो जाए.
मेरी जो कह लें कि तमाम दुआएं हैं वो आपके साथ हैं. आखिरी सवाल आपसे यही कहेंगे कि अपने फैंस और अपनी फैमिली को अगर आपके मैसेज देना चाहते हैं तो?
बेसिकली इधर जो है ना मैं खुद सवाद से हूँ और इधर कोई सपोर्ट नहीं करता ना, फैमिली की साइड से कोई सपोर्ट नहीं करता, बहुत इश्यूज होते हैं. तो मैं यही कहना चाहूँगा कि ये भी एक कम्युनिटी है और जो है ना ये ई स्पोर्ट है. अगर बच्चा जो है ना MBBS करना चाहते हैं तो वो भी सही है अपनी जगह, अगर तो वो गेमिंग करना चाहते हैं तो सपोर्ट है, तो इसमें भी वो आगे जा सकता है. ऐसा नहीं है कि लाइक MBBS है, इंजीनियरिंग है, इसके बगैर भी और भी बहुत चीज़ें हैं ना जो बंदा कर सकता है.
चलें, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया आपका यहाँ पर जब वो आने का और अपने जो है वो टाइम निकाल कर जो है वो अपने फैंस से जो वो कम्युनिकेट करने का. दोस्तों ये थे हमारे पास अनप्रेडिक्टेबल के प्लेयर जिनसे हमने कुछ सवाल पूछे और उनकी टीम के बारे में जाना, ज़रूर उनकी स्ट्रगल के बारे में भी जाना. मजीद सवालों के साथ, मजीद प्लेयर्स के साथ आपकी खिदमत में हम आते रहेंगे, लेकिन आप लोग PMNC को एंजॉय करते रहिए.
One live.
Welcome back, guys, and we are yet back after a short break, and you're watching PUBG Mobile National Championship Pakistan 2021. And before the going to the break, we had the Phoenix here, but after the break, there's been a change, and I have another trooper alongside with me. Welcome to National Championship.
Yep. And how are you? Listen, I was looking for you for all this while. And what is going on here? I've missed 4 matches. I've just missed so much action over here. And what are we witnessing? I8 on top.
Yeah.
They're on the hashtag one position with just 2 points, a lead of just 2 points.
Yeah.
I'm getting excited, and I just anticipated that this will go down the wire. And that is exactly what I'm watching here after coming back. It's absolutely amazing. So just take me through to the first 2 matches. What really happened over there?
Especially if I talk about the first match, it's been like kind of a repeat of the first match from yesterday. 22 kills chicken dinner yesterday, and get 21 kills chicken dinner in this particular first match of the day of in Erangel. But Sanhok wasn't that good for team I8. I believe it's gonna be another chance for team I8 to be on top in this particular map of Miramar. Talking about playing path is diagonal, moving from the side of northeast El Azhar toward Miramar, and especially the area where Bablu like to spot out, drop out. This is the position where they're gonna go. But guys, if you are looking for a lag-free gaming experience and don't want that kind of messy or crappy internet that you're using right now, at this moment, switch to Zone 4G and enjoy a seamless, experience of playing PUBG Mobile. And if you haven't done it yet, you're really missing out. So once again, Trooper, I believe this will be a match where Team I8 gonna shine again.
Yeah, certainly, and that is what we are going to look out for. How is I8 going to play? Because they have dropped inside the city. They're going towards the city of Los Llanos in this diagonal plane path over here, and looks pretty good to me. And this is looking a pretty decent plane path, and all the teams sort of have just got where they wanted to drop in. So, and first zone, Wall Street, El Pozo, Montenugo, all these cities inside the zone, western, northwestern circled, and that is going to pose a lot of problems for all these teams from the eastern side. They got to make some big rotations. We're going to keep an eye on how how good they are going to do that.
Especially, I'm looking at Team Sky right now. A big, sad face will be, painted on the faces of the players of Sky. They are going, far farthest, areas of Calibre, the place where nobody dares there because it will take them ages to return back to the circle. But they did. Unless they have some, uninvited guests close to them, Team TMW, the struggling squad right now. They're looking for that momentum and their chance to, once again bounce back and position themselves pretty good on the world leaderboard, but unpredictable in this situation, in this whole situation. They've been still shining throughout this final stage as well as they were doing during the semis. But TMW Reaper, you have to retreat, regroup for this teammates, and this is not a place to be because Chumasera is pretty much a town where unpredictables will like to rule, and this could be an early finish for TMW. Whenever I believe Trooper, you're struggling with taking fights, not getting enough kill points. It's better to go a little bit passive in the initials and wait for the right time to actually strike and make the other teams to pay.
It is always a very good strategy to be passive. If things are not going your way, you can just wait on for the right opportunity, and then when you sense the right opportunity, you can just push the aggressive stance over there and get some good kills. It is always a safer play to do that ways. But Chumasera, we have seen how many fights, so many fights we have seen already throughout this PUBG Mobile National Championship happen here. So let's see how these teams are going to execute this yet another fight over here, because it's a very crucial city, and considering where the circle is right now, it's a very good loot that they're fighting for. And all the 8 players over here, let's see what sort of a stance they're going to take.
Yeah, I believe Team Unpredictable, they have realized this is no good to take in an initial fight with the TMW. TMW, a team which is struggling, they have nothing to lose, might be their looking for a YOLO early performance. And unpredictable don't want to be on the receiving side where all the force that TMW have, they're gonna use it. And with that greater force, there is a possibility that Team Unpredictable, during the process of eliminating TMW, might lose some of their players as well. But Team Star, what are they doing at Junkyard? There's another question because this team, most of the time, I see them on the southern side, pretty close to Impala and Puerto Paraíso. But Team Freestyle, they were
Yeah.
on the close range of Team Star. But a good decision from the side of Freestyle. They want to go to La Bandita, make their loot, make themselves packed up, ready for the fight, and then move forward toward the circle. But Team QR, oh my goodness, happy lads right there, sitting in Monte Nuevo, and there's a possibility circle can shift toward Monte Nuevo or slightly to the eastern of Monte on those high hills. Yeah,
So this
there is
yeah, there's always that risk of the collision between Team Star and Team
yeah.
Freestyle, just like you were saying.
Yeah, junkyard is a place is pretty risky. The moment you're trying to exit this place, you're in open field. There's roads every side, and there are high ridges where you don't know who's speaking from the top. So Team Star is at a risk at this moment. They are not on their, I can say, the favorite spot or the place where they're most comfortable in the initial stages of the game. So they have to rethink. They have to might move toward the LSR or try to take a route toward water treatment or La Coblia side. We have to see good rotation from Team Star, a big brain play, and that's what I'm trying to see at this moment. And nothing is happening at this particular time. They are not moving. They are just staying there, looting themselves, and waiting for other teams to pass by. And not a good idea. The prime locations in the next circle, you won't be finding any for yourself. But Team Sky, they are moving, and they could possibly, cross their ways with the Total Sports that are, I believe, taking their northern route and going to move toward El Pozo from the up top and uh, maybe stop by La Cubria to just check for some fuel cans or looking for some attachments for their M4 or possibly a DMR. But Team Sky, let's see what they have in their mind, and are they gonna give a vibe to Port Sports, otherwise getting early elimination? This could be a next question we will be seeing shortly.
Certainly, and there's a lot of big amount of space that is empty towards the northern half of the circle, and that is going to come into the equation. You can already see Portal Esports rotating towards that part. We've even got Team Sky trying to make that rotation from the northern edge, but that is clearly the reason because a lot of teams are going to rotate from the eastern side. They have anticipated that there's going to be a little bit of a collision towards the eastern edge, and that is why you can see that intent of these teams like Portal Esports and Team Sky. They want to go ahead from the northern edge and maybe station themselves a little bit towards the western side because that is where the vacant spaces are currently.
Yeah, there's a great possibility of that happening. But Premium Pre joining in possibly, there's a possibility is Ramon playing with Team QWERTY today. But Flex Esports, are they gonna take some of the players out from the side of Team QWERTY? Is it a good idea, or they should just play their normal game? That's what they most of the time do. And I believe Team NV should mainly focus on some early rotations, getting a premium loot, and then moving forward. And NVF saw with that Golden Mirado, he might have got that Mirado stuck between some of the ridges out there. It's a funny vehicle, I must say. Trooper, I never get my head wrap around this vehicle, how this thing operates. You don't know. The moment you climb up a bridge, and the very next moment you're in a ditch and your vehicle is stuck, and that's your game over moment. At that point of time, you have no idea which side you're gonna get thrashed out and possibly getting eliminated with a vehicle burst. But Team QWERTY, they're still in the outskirts of San Martin. They are like kind of double-minded. Some of their players are leaving, and some of them are not. And what they're thinking, we have to see in the coming moments of this match.
It's going to be really, really important how they're going to think, because look at that. The intention is clear. They have left the city of St. Martin now. On our screens, you can see them mounted on their vehicle, and they're rotating towards the center half. Maybe take control of those important ridges towards the western side of the city of St. Martin. But this is the moment. The second
Uh-huh.
circle is going to come in pretty quickly over there, and that is why they're in the stance of rotation. They may just extend their rotation a bit, just on the basis of how the circle is going to shift, and we'll find out what they are going to do with that later and how are they going to use it. But on our screens right now, look at how the lads of Dead Squad, they have noticed the team unpredictable inside the vicinity, but they're not ready to make a move yet.
It's a long distance between these two teams, and there is a very minor possibility where these teams gonna collide with each other. And unpredictable marching down those fields and then closing up. There's a rare chance for that. But Pozo still waiting for their residents to come in, and for the esports could be that first set of migrants reaching that place. Sky also looking forward to capture those hills right next to Alpozo. These are very vital hills. The kind of circle shift we saw is slightly southern, central southern, I would rather say, and there could be a possibility where Crater Field could be that premium location where all these teams will be converging in the coming moments of the match. But team unpredictable. They have seen a team close by, but this circle shift, they have to change all their plans. They have to move toward the circle and get at least to the edge of the circle. But this team, they never stop to amaze us. Sixth position, team unpredictable, getting into a final of a big tournament for the first time, and yet they are sitting in the finals. Oh my goodness, what just happened? Did we saw a spray from the side of that squad confirming one kill on Team Unpredictable?
Wow, wow, wow. That's some big distance on that shot as well. And they're just putting some real fight over here. Even Team Unpredictable, even Death Squad, all these teams are putting up a show, and that's really, really amazing. Unpredictable, they have lost now Dread. He's the only casualty out of the 64 players who joined inside this game of Miramar over here. And the important thing, after this Miramar, just only one Miramar remaining, and that is going to be played on the last and final day. So all these teams who think that they're good inside Miramar, teams like Bablu, teams like X Generation, even teams like QWERTY, they have a really good opportunity over here to extend where they are inside the overall standings by this match, and that is exactly what they would be trying to do. So there's a lull in the game. We have reached the 11th minute mark. Just one casualty that has happened so far, and that was a brilliant, brilliant execution coming in from the lads of the Death Squad over here, as we saw. So yes, it is going to be very important how these teams are going to read the situation. And another knock coming in on Lost Esports. It's good to see that Lost Esports, they've not picked up a very early fight, but
Oh
yes,
my
in the
God!
early
Wow.
mid game, yes, they're going to get a fight.
What just happened? Flex KSF confirmed the kill of Lost Clutch Wave, and his teammates not even moved a muscle, and yet Believe is also knocked down. I'm just wondering what Lost Esports are thinking at this moment. Flex Esports possibly could, just do a clutch on Team Lost Esports with those kills. And there you go, Lost Esports Wolf taking one knock, but there's a possibility Wolf might get knocked down in this process. Lost Wolf also low on HP, but on up top, Lost Esports players are getting the revive. Wolf have to take meds, or at least put a first aid kit to just get his health back up. But the height advantage, Lost Esports still have that, but the kind of cover they have is it's a kind of cover no team wants to have. It's an open, flat ridge. Team Lost Esports player, they might have to come down. Otherwise, Wolf will be the second victim of Envy's rampage that they are on right now, and possibly Lost Esports losing another player in the initials.
It really is going to be very important for them. And let's see, Wolf now with the nade. Let's see what he's going to do with this. The entire squad of Envy right in front of him. It looks a very good nade, but just a little bit over there. So Wolf, he's just given away his position now, and Envy is going to sense it, and they are going to capitalize on this opportunity now. But a good shot coming in. A brilliant knock coming in now. The second player is just right on top of him. He's definitely taken down. But it's a really good effort coming in from the lad of Lost Wolf over there. But eventually his team goes down. This is the elimination. Once again, the first team to get eliminated out of game is Lost Esports on the 16th position.
Without confirming a single kill, and Flex KSF, that position, the guy aced that position, and didn't even allow Lost Esports to move a single inch. And that's the beauty of being experienced in any situation. They never, try to full send in to the whole situation. Wolf, he tried to do the maximum of what he could possibly do, but what a single guy can do in a situation where three guys are pushing on you. Oh my goodness, Lost Esports couldn't even manage to get at least a single kill out of NV. NV, with four players up, getting four initial kills, the full squad vibes gonna boost their confidence pretty good. But Death Squad, a close pass by of Lost Esports, possibly Emmer could be the guy who can be taken down from the side of Death Squad. But in this whole situation, they couldn't even manage to land a single bullet on that guy. But long range DMR. Zibian, this is not what you do mostly, my friend. This is Dani's job, but Dani is busy somewhere else, I believe.
Well, DMRs are.
He's learning driving right now, I believe so. He's
Well,
about
that's
to go for his license test or something.
That's a handy thing to do, right? That's a handy thing to do. You got to be a good driver because you got to take care of your own vehicle at times, and that's a very important aspect as well. But what do we have here? Team NV, they have run into another team after eliminating Lost Esports. Now they have found the team that is holding the #1 position. I8, what an amazing performance coming in from this team. Just yesterday, this team was when they started the game, they were on the 6th or the 7th position in the overall standings, and they just cruised through over here. And I'm finding them on the #1 position. So clearly, the statement coming out from them, they are the best team out there, and they are out there to prove that thing. And let's see how well they're going to do. But look at Zebian in the kill feed. He's falling down, and clearly his driving test did not go that well. Essen?
Or respect. It was not Zibian. Zibian was the amateur guy. He was in the learning process, but Dani was preparing for that, driving test. But Zibian in this process is getting totally thrashed by respect. Respect with that SLR. That guy is just amazing using gamers. In the whole Pakistan region, nobody can do, F4 spray with a 4x that good like this guy, and the use of DMRs. But in this whole situation, NES thrashing down Team NV. NV this time is on the receiving end, and NV have their, I believe, one player knocked down in this whole situation. There is a rich cover, and possibly Team NV will be reviving that player, but Star this time taking down one player from the side of Bablu. Bablu is down to one man standing within no time. Bablu from 4-player up, down to one, and struggling into blow zone. But that squad, they managed to pinch down Team Freestyle players, which have smoked all over the place. A lot of utility being consumed in this whole situation. But Team Freestyle and Team Bablu, they're on a verge of elimination. Team Freestyle, they have clearly the players right now, 2 players standing. But on the other side, Team ZXIA crossing path with one of the guys that they want to take out. That is Team QWERTY's Wolverine, because Wolverine been on a killing spree throughout this whole PMNC. But the Freestyle, Malik losing another player in the process. Blue zone ticking in, and the damage is considerably high. It's 16 minutes of the game, and I have no idea when that 16-minute passed away. I just saw the clock in the 4th phase of the game, and when that happened, no idea.
Well, yes, that was a big time that has just passed by. And look at the shift of the circle, this northern shift with that big ridge coming into the equation. There's a team that is holding the ridge, and they're going to be in a really good position to control things over here inside the remainder of the game. And let's see how they're going to do. Then we've got Dead Squad who also just trying to get away from the edges of the play zone over here, and it's a very important situation for them as well. But unpredictable, sort of from the outside, taking the damage from the blue, not allowing Death Squad to go away so easily. But they've in the process given away their position, and which is going to hurt them. And what a beautiful knock from Ash coming in from this position, not just decimating them completely. We still got 15 teams, and they're just going to be part of this closing 4th circle right now. We've got 50 players alive. That's a very high density of the lobby out here. And Freestyle Malik bleeding out there. That's not looking a good situation for him as well. And with the Ran, he's pretty low on the HP. Shot being taken with this M4 holographic, but what a shot coming in from Malik! What a shot! And Team Bablu eliminated.
Oh my goodness! Yes, we saw I can say the food chain right away. The hunter was at the point, got hunted, and then the hunter of that guy got hunted by another hunter. So there is a possibility that squad, gonna taste of their own medicine in a very few moments from now on. But North Esports are sitting on the right height, I must say, at this moment. This position is pretty vital for Team North Esports to actually dominate at this moment because they have the clear view of everything that is happening down there, and all of the entertainment that they're gonna get. But in the kill feed, premium grade confirming NES goes, NES getting thrashed from all places. It's all over the place. Team NES is down to 2 men standing. One of their players are still, waiting for that revival, but it will be really, difficult for a team to get that revive real quick because Team TMW, they're closing in, and there's a possibility Circle going to shift towards the side of Team QR and Team NES. NES having that clear height advantage, they're going to play out of it, and they will have plenty of time to do so, and that's what they're doing right now. But TMW, they have their attentions toward the guy at the back, and that is Team Unpredictable's Hunter, the solo survivor in this whole situation. Shroud rested when that happened. I have no idea. Kill feed been running on a 120 kph, and that's been the story of the whole day today.
Well, yes, that's been the story. And let's see how crypto going down as well. Unpredictable getting eliminated. Not good scenes over here inside this game for the teams that were starting the campaign from the first page and looking very difficult for them to control. Now, North Esports, they've been controlling the height for a very long amount of time. Even Portal Esports have been controlling some good amount of altitude for them, and they're getting kills for themselves. Already 2 kills for North Esports, but they have already lost 1 player. But the problem's not ending for Kurama. He's going to take a seam inside, rotate him in, but the problem is he's been pinned down from the height over there. And Portal Esports in a different sort of a situation right now. They're taking down the lads of Max Esports, who are not looking good. They're certainly going to be on the receiving end of this nade, very close that the nade was spot, and yes, that is the end for Max Esports as well, and Portal Esports throwing them out of the lobby over here, and one more team gets eliminated. That is Team Star, that has been pinned in the distance by the lads of TMW as well. They were not looking in a good position. It's a significantly good job that they have done by pinning Team Star over there. But now, Team NB, players getting caught out in the open. They're trying to use the smokes and the covers of the ridges and those shacks over there to somehow survive. 2 of the lads have got the cover. They are going to continue, but look at where TMW, they are still pinned down. And how is North Esports? Oh, a load of nades from this distance. I don't think that's going to do a lot of damage, and Malega quite away from the nade over there.
Yeah, he was pretty far from that place, but Team Envy losing another player. But this circle shift putting Team QWERTY on the lower bridges, but they are in the dead center of the circle, and possibly circle gonna move toward them. But XC on the north side, these guys are still 4 men standing. Another match and another time, these guys are 4 men standing. Let's see how they're gonna play end games. But especially looking at the situation with just a shift of only 5-minute gameplay, we have seen a change of teams getting eliminated from this match. From right with 14 teams we have seen, and now we are sitting with 19-26 players. Premium grade down. Team NES Hammer, he have all his attention on that guy, but Team NB being on the lower side, TMW team and North Esports will be taking a good care of them and won't let them to move even a single inch. But NFP Sky, Ash, the IGL of the team, again closing in and regrouping with this team. This is the point of where all of these players have to regroup and re-strategize, because Miramar, this is a very merciless kind of map. If you're not close, if you're in a big split, there is a possibility you're gonna get punished by other teams. But NV getting eliminated in this process. TMW again, Kurama is knocked down, but the team NES, oh my goodness, this is what happened when you have the height angle, and NES been doing a remarkable job from this side.
And look at that, even QWERTY got eliminated. Team Sky got some good kills out of them. And look at this, Team Sky got 2 kills in the total, but they got the last player of Team QWERTY and sent them back inside the lobby. Even Crypto has got a revive over there. But the problem with them is they are not inside the zone. They got to rotate pretty quickly. And that's going to be a pretty important thing. How is Team I8 going to do that? But for now, X Generation, they're just outside over here and making sure to hurt these teams that are holding the high ground and sort of not being very cautious.
Yeah, they've been not pretty cautious, and they've been driving all over the place, and it's not a place to play is a place to be, covering yourself, and that's what Portal Esports just, couldn't keep in their mind. And XG reminded them once again, but central location where everybody is trying to head, but nobody couldn't even do able to seize that place, and that's what the Sky Khatir is doing right now. He could be possibly the victim of the crosshairs of Johnny, but on the other side, Team Sky managed to take down two players of CXI8, and Uzam is the guy who will be getting eliminated this time. Khatir manages to confirm that kill on Team I8, but within no time, Team I8 getting eliminated from this match with only
Oh,
2 kills on 7th spot. 6 teams still alive, and Team Sky is the team sitting at a very nice position in the circle. They have no one to fear of except Team XT, one of the team that used to play under the same name NFP a time before. But the Sky, they are on a killing spree, and XT could be the next victim. One another spray going into that smoke can possibly knock down another player. But Team Sky, they have to make that necessary noise, because this noise will let other teams stay away from them at this point of time. But the Team QR, they are a bunch of happy lads, because they were sitting at this position for a long, long time, and now they are picking up kill from this position. And Sky Deadshot knocking down Team XT's span, and within no time, Vaz and Deadshot doing a tremendous job and confirming XT, leaving us with the 3 teams alive. NES with 2 players alive, and other 2 squads are still 4 men up, full squads. It will be a really interesting battle to see end the game. What a dream come true situation for us, a trooper.
certainly, certainly. And now what do we have here? It's Quantum Rage holding the height right now. Northern Esports also, they've got a good position on that ridge. But Team Sky in a very difficult position. When how Zameen has found out the lads from Quantum Rage over there, he's got just one knock. He's not allowing Quantum Rage to come out in the open and hurt the team. That is Team Sky. So it's a very good situation right now for what North Esports is doing. They just need to capitalize on this and make sure that they do not allow a lot of players to survive on that low ground. And then I'm speaking about Team Sky right now, and they're going to be really, really cautious, because it's a very dangerous situation where they are living right now, and it's going to be very, very cautious for them how they're going to move ahead. Look at Hilzy and Khatil. They're just trying to reach the high ground over there, because they know it's going to be very tricky for them to survive. Bars trying to create the angles from the high ground over here, and that is why you can see all the lads of Team Sky sort of trying to be close to that ridge, trying to take the cover of the land, the curve of the land, and just stay behind those ridges. But clearly, they're in a very, very dangerous position. Zameen and his teammate Ahimar over there, they can hurt them at any time.
Oh my goodness, look at the circle where the circle is closing. Is just a uphill, hillside. And I'm just wondering how things going to happen. How teams going to manage to take cover from each other, especially the teams on the lower side. Team Sky could be that team which possibly getting, pepper down from both of the sides. Deadshot doing a good job keeping the guys from Team QR under the hold, but NES, they have to take care of their close neighbors. And in that case, this is Team QR. QR Oreo in the back lines is just covering anything that will be coming from the western side of the circle. Not Esports that they are planning to close in, but this is not a good idea. 2 players up, you just be keeping yourself head down. But on the other side, was with those nades. He has a plan in his mind, might be possibly taking few of the players from the Sky, but Sky on that footstool of this hill, they've been doing a good job. They've been keeping themselves, pretty close, wrapping around those, the hillside, and just possibly giving them the cover. But another nade, what a headshot, I must say. What a pinpoint nade from the side of Team QR was. 2 players down within no time. Helsi getting confirmed. Team Sky is down to 2 men standing. Ash not getting that angle where he can thrash down the players of NES, but Team QR, they are getting every angle, every possible angle, and was, overcommitting, but Ash punishing them real time, and that's what happened right there. I believe this will be the time where Team Sky can actually buy some time to revive the players, especially the player Deadshot, who's been knocked down and has been doing a remarkable job. This guy have confirmed 4 kills for his team.
Very, very important time for Team Sky, just like you mentioned, and certainly they look inside the equation over here. But the nade going in over there from North Esports, what are these lads doing? Ash and the 2 teammates from Team Sky, they're still inside the equation. The problem's not just take the name for ending for the lads of Team Sky over here. A smoke could be deployed from Zameen. He's trying to create some protective gears, but clearly he even does not have a lot of angle to play with. The good thing for now for Quantum Rage, they really got 2 players down, but they've got this opportunity to revive them him as well. So they'll have the man advantage even now. And this last revive that is being executed on Emerge over there. But Team Sky, kudos to them, the way they have managed to keep multiple players alive under this really, really tough situation. It's a good game coming in from them. All the teams are trying to survive here till inside the final circle to get those all important 15 points. North Esports, they're trying to station a comeback over here. Very, very important position, and suddenly they're finding themselves on a very good position. Even QR is just down towards the altitude from where they are, but now they're making the charge towards Team Sky. Inside the smoke, the pushes here from Ahmed. Zameen behind him for the cover. They're entering the smokes that they've created a little while earlier, but this is not a good position for them because clearly Quantum Range is going to do. You have the height advantage, and Oreo making the capitalization over there with the distance with that N249 getting North Esports down, and it's not a good move, but they had no options. They had no options whatsoever, and the higher range over there is clearly Quantum Range taking, and they're going to destinate North Esports out of it. And now this is turn for Team Sky. Players going down. There's a trade that has been taken, and the last player also taken down. The chicken goes to Quantum Rage inside the map of Miramar.
Quantum Rage confirming that winner for themselves with the 9 kills. Still a good number of points. They managed to steal for themselves 24 points, and yet another outstanding performance from these lads, especially the guy Oreo and Was. The way Was controlled the whole situation for Team Sky. Team Sky was trying to ascend up. They were trying to do an uphill march for themselves to actually close in the guys of QR, but Was on that angle. We've been, witnessing everything happening down here, but Team Sky being, staying silent there wasn't a good idea. First, they allowed Team North Esports to close in, but it took the time for Oreo to, do wonders for his team with that M249. That guy just smashed the players of NES in no time, but the most valuable player of this match, NES Zaman, with that tremendous amount of damage, 1285 damage, 390 healing. The kills are not the best ones, but the 3 kills for his team, yet confirming the 3rd spot in this match. An outstanding performance by these guys, but look at top 4 players. We are seeing Sky dead shot there, right there, and this guy could possibly be on the top position if it could be a sideways. Team Sky being on top and Team QR being on the footstool of that hill. But it was another story for this team. But the Flex KSF with those 4 kills and possibly those 3 kills that he managed to take on the Team Lost Esports. This guy is playing every passing day with a very impressive speed, and I'm liking that.
And really a very good performance coming in from KSF as well. He was eliminated on the 20th minute mark. He's got the maximum assist for his team, so clearly he's doing a lot for his team. He's even got the highest kills in the match. So a really, really good effort coming in from the lads from that KSF from Team Envy. But really his team needs to do better. Let's see how they're going to perform inside the remaining matches over here, because after this game I believe we've still got 9 matches remaining, and that's a really good number. If you're even getting the rhythm now, you can substantially add them as points inside your performances in the upcoming matches. But Quantum Rage doing the good work. They had a significant good amount of lead to cover for the #1 position, and they've clearly done that with both QWERTY and Team I8. Going to get into the contention one again, and Quantum Rage with 24 points, they're just making it evident that they're not going to sit down so easily.
Yeah, they're not going to sit down so easily, and that's the statement they've been trying to press across since the day one of these finale. Yesterday they were a little bit missing out, but in this match they made the statement. 44 points, another outstanding performance from this this team, and especially looking at the second page. This is a bad story written with those shaky hands, I must say. All these teams with single-digit performances. Miramar could be merciless. It could be merciless if you're not paying attention, if you're not doing, proper scouting, and in that point, if you're not doing proper rotations, and if you're choosing Marados as your vehicle to move, Miramar are going to punish you hard time, and that's what been happening with the lads of the teams on the second page of this match. But yet again, another outstanding match, another action-packed match. We just witnessed Trooper. It's really amazing to see these teams stepping up, and with every passing day, I'm seeing a different name. It's not like one team dominating all over the place. Just thrashing everybody, making them to pay for coming in this final. But we are seeing with every match there is a different story, and yet a different team, rising out of dust. So this is really amazing to see in finale.
Yeah, certainly it is. And teams like Unpredictable, they got a decent game over here. Even Death Squad got a decent performance coming in. So it's going to help them a lot in their overall confidence as well. Because as we said earlier, there are 9 more matches remaining, SN, and these are
Yep.
important matches for all these teams out here. Even for Quantum Rage, getting a chicken dinner at this point with the number of matches that are remaining, it's going to certainly put up the confidence, and they're going to trust themselves once again that they can go back to that #1 position. I feel.
Yeah, there is a possibility in Team Quantum Rage. If I give you the story, you might not believe it. These guys are not even practicing during the time beside the matches they play for the finals. And it's been a long time.
Wow.
Especially Oreo, they've been, on a break for a long, long time, and they're coming in to see with this kind of form. It's really exciting, and it really makes me remember of the old days when Team TH, or I can say Magnus Esports, and the close PMCO were a force to dealt with, and that's what's going on. And Adil he's a natural player. I can tell you right away. He's a natural player. He's a natural talent, and this guy is not paying attention. Every time he's getting those divine signs that you could be a great asset to your country and possibly to yourself, to your parents, can make a good fortune out of esports. But this guy is not taking out those signs for as something to think about. But the overall ranking, another story, and another time Team I8 and QWERTY with a difference of 2 points. So this is the battle of the I can say the big guns right there. I8 Esports QWERTY sitting up top with a difference of 2 points. But the second page, the story is not changing for Team TMW and Lost Esports. Both of these teams are struggling. But Death Squad, Team Star, there's a possibility they will be switching places, or could possibly Star will be coming with another good match and getting into a century mark, or 100-point mark. But it's a big lead of 22 points up ahead of them. But the situation on 9th till the spot Team Sky is really nail biting. One good match for any of those teams out of teamwork can actually take them to the first page.
Certainly, and two of the teams with those 147 points. Team QWERTY now, Team Quantum Rage coming back now, and they are tying up with Team Bablu at 147. The competition is going to get really, really good. They're going for a very short break. We'll meet you on the other side with the game of Erangel.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Zone 4G, official partner of PUBG Mobile in Pakistan. PUBG Mobile का real मजा सिर्फ Zone 4G पर. Let's get digital.
हेलो एवरीवन, दिस इज अलादीन और आज हम आपके सामने एक सेगमेंट लेकर आए हैं नो योर चैंपियन के नाम से। इस सेगमेंट में हमारे पास कुछ फेवरेट प्लेयर्स होंगे आपके मौजूद, जिनसे हम कुछ सवाल पूछेंगे उनके बारे में और उनकी टीम के बारे में, और जानेंगे उनकी स्ट्रैटेजी जो है वो किस तरह से फाइनल्स के लिए बन रही है। सो हमारे पास यहाँ पे मौजूद होंगे टीम क्वांटम रेज के वीकेंड, और उनसे हम जो है वो कुछ सवाल पूछने वाले हैं। पाकिस्तान की सबसे पुरानी टीम है आप, तो ये सफर आपका आज तक जो है वो कैसा रहा है कंपैरेटिव में?
काफ़ी क्लमजी सा सफ़र था कि अप्स एंड डाउन्स काफ़ी आया उसमें। पहले अपॉर्चुनिटीज़ की बहुत कमी थी, पाकिस्तान में वैसी अपॉर्चुनिटीज़ बहुत लैक करती हैं, तो उसमें ग्राउंड बनाना अपने लिए, और फिर उसमें परफॉर्म करना, लोगों को दिखाना कि हम भी कुछ कर सकते हैं। तो वो बहुत एक इंटरेस्टिंग सा सफ़र रहा है हमारा। बहुत ही काफ़ी सारी चीज़ें मिली, काफ़ी दोस्त बनाए, काफ़ी झगड़े हुए, लेकिन ऑल अराउंड हम साथ रहे और हमने आज काफ़ी कुछ अचीव करा एक साथ।
बिल्कुल अचीवमेंट तो आपकी काफ़ी ज़्यादा रहेंगी, लेकिन अगला सवाल आपसे ये रहेगा कि आप लोगों ने अब एवरेज परफॉर्मेंस निकाली थी ग्रुप स्टेजेस में, लेकिन अभी आप सेमीफाइनल्स में डोमिनेट कर रहे हैं पॉइंट्स टेबल को, तो ये चेंज कैसे है आपकी परफॉर्मेंस में?
एक्चुअली इट्स ऑल्सो एनर्जी। हम लोग प्रैक्टिस बहुत लैग कर रहे थे, तो हम लोग ने लेटली अभी कुछ ग्रुप स्टेज के बाद थोड़ा एक साथ खेलना स्टार्ट करा, क्योंकि हम लोग ताकि प्रैक्टिस में आए। तो वो जो हमारी जो इतनी पुरानी एनर्जी बनी हुई है, तो वो हमारी परफॉर्मेंस को वापस लाने में बिल्कुल भी टाइम नहीं लगा। वो एकदम, क्योंकि वी अंडरस्टैंड ईच अदर, राइट? तो हम जानते हैं कि एक कौन कैसे रिएक्ट करेगा, किसका क्या रोल है, कौन किस तरह से कितनी कैपेबिलिटीज रखता है, तो वो बहुत इफेक्टिवली काम करती है टीम परफॉर्मेंस के लिए।
बिल्कुल, लेकिन यहाँ पर जब आपको दाद जरूर देना चाहूँगा कि एटलीस्ट आप लोगों ने फाइनल से पहले रियलाइज़ कर लिया कि हमें एनर्जी बनानी है। चले अगले सवाल की तरफ जाते हैं कि आप लोगों की स्ट्रैटेजी क्या है, अब फाइनल्स को किस तरह से टॉप करना है?
फाइनल्स के लिए एक्चुअली फर्स्ट फ्यू गेम्स में हम लोग को थोड़ा सा पैसिवली लेके देखना पड़ेगा कि हम लोग कैसा है, क्या टीम्स हैं, किस तरह से खेलनी है। ऑब्वियसली उनको रीड थोड़ा सा करना पड़ेगा, फिर उसके अकॉर्डिंगली हम लोग स्ट्रैटेजी अपना गेम स्टाइल चेंज करके एग्रेसिव जाके उनके किस तरह से टैकल करके किल्स निकालने, और फिर चिकन डिनर्स पे ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा कॉन्सेंट्रेशन रहेगी।
बिल्कुल, और आप कोई ऐसी टीम है जिसका आप सोच रहे थे कि उसे टॉप 16 में होना चाहिए लेकिन वो क्वालिफाई नहीं कर पाती?
एक्चुअली मैं ऐसा सोच रहा था, लेकिन सारी टीम्स जो सोच रहा था वो कर गई हैं एट द एंड ऑफ द डे।
बिल्कुल, डिजर्विंग टीम जो है वो क्वालिफाई करके नेक्स्ट राउंड में जो है वो जा चुकी हैं। बट चलें आपसे आखिरी सवाल की तरफ जाते हैं कि पीएमपीएल आपके लिए और आपकी टीम के लिए कितना स्पेशल है?
Obviously, it's always a dream for a PUBG player to go play PMPL and represent Pakistan in their or just represent the country. तो obviously एक बहुत बड़ा हमारे लिए गोल है, हमारा ड्रीम है। पिछली दफ़ा हम लोग रह गए थे बहुत कुछ
थोड़े से
mistakes की वजह से, कुछ कुछ पॉइंट्स हम लोग रह गए थे। तो ऑब्वियसली हम वो गलती को यहाँ पे अपनी ख़त्म करके इंशाल्लाह हम लोग PMPL के शॉट से नहीं आए।
जी, तो ये थे हमारे पास टीम QR क्वांटम ब्रीच के वीकेंड, जिनसे हमने कुछ सवाल पूछे और बहुत मजा आया उनके साथ गपशप करके। मजीद सवालों के साथ, मजीद प्लेयर्स के साथ आपकी खिदमत में हम आते रहेंगे, लेकिन आप लोग PMNC को एंजॉय करते रहिए।
One live. Hello, guys, and welcome to PUBG Mobile National Championship Pakistan 2021, sponsored by the Oppo F19 Pro. We are watching the grand finale, day number 3, and we have already done the 3 matches for the day. Now, 3 remaining, out of which 2 are Erangel and just 1 Sanhok to be played. And Essen, what do you think? Which is the team that is just showing that amazing colors in the first 3 matches? Don't take the name of Team I yet. I know they're on a different rampage, but yes, the other teams. I'm speaking about the mid leaderboard. What are teams doing over there?
I believe Team Freestyle they want some good matches, and there's been a quite great intent from this team. They try to be more aggressive. We saw some of the moments in Sanhok where they tried to go on Team Discord, but that whole thing backfired on them. But there is a possibility. Another Erangel is up next, and we can possibly see Team Freestyle. Doing a comeback in this whole situation. But Team Sky, they somewhat realize this is the time to come back. This is the team which is pretty much, I can say, all of their fame is in late comebacks, and I'm hoping that after today they might be sitting on the first page and want to have a big chunk of that handsome big number of dollars that PUBG Mobile have presented for this national championship.
Well, that is $30,000, and if they just move up the ranks, they're just going to just put a little bit of more domination on the share of that 30,000. We know hashtag one position is going to go away with the $10,000, and not only the $10,000, with also the PMPL slot and that all important PMPL slot, and that the pride in being the national champion in a sport but that is a bragging right that everyone would love to have. All these 16 teams would just love to have that, and that is why you're watching that sort of a watching that sort of a effort coming in from each and every team. Just 2 points that separate the hashtag one team right now. I'm speaking about I8. They're eyeing this right, and the playing part just starting from very close to their drop propagation. The Povka over here, so they're just going to jump in over there quickly. They're going to start the loot, and I would be interested to see in this sort of a playing part, where is I8 going to go? Are they going to go back to military base just the way they were doing yesterday and even the Erangel today, or are they going to drop in a different drop location? They have been trying so many strategies of late, even during this finale. Let's see what they're up to today.
I believe these are some of the changes that we have seen due to the coming of their new coach. And this new coach is actually right on his feet, right on his toes the moment he started with Team ZXI8. And the strategies are really coming in play. You see, Team I8 also in the Water City, and some of the players are in the vicinity of Rozhok, right next to Northesports. Northesports not going to like it. This is a team they want to do loot with the kind of peace of mind they always look for. But Team Northesports have got some of the noisy neighbors, and these neighbors nobody likes, even if they try to close up on you. But this split drop strategy, one player in Water City, two players in Rozhok, and one player slightly southern, quite close to the school. And school. When you leave the school vicinity toward the Chinki, you found those compounds. One of the players are there, but Team NB with that John Wick situation, where with the one pistol they're trying to chase a player from one of these floors. Not a good idea because it's not the real life pistol kind of accuracy this pistol have. The kind of damage it deals is just like tickling the other player, and you have to at least shot good numbers of shots to somewhat seal at least one kill. And that's what the guys of team 10V, and we are 10V. Oh my goodness, what I'm doing. And V is trying to do, but let's see what sort of strategy gonna bring these guys gonna bring into this match.
Now the interesting thing is, and I want to ask you, there's a change in strategy for Team I8 clearly, right? But this sort of a drop is not going to help them in this sort of a first circle, and this is what they're going to work out, right? And this is an interesting challenge in front of them, because if they had dropped and gone towards the military-based compounds over here, that could have been a better option considering the circle. But since the plane part did not allow them to do, they've done that absolutely good decision to go towards Rozhok. But now they got to compensate. They got to loot up the city of Rozhok. They got to loot up at this, get ready, and then move into the rotation. So, what kind of a change are you anticipating? Are they going to fall into some of the traps and lose players inside the stages, or is this team equipped enough, good enough, just change the drop location so quickly and adapt to every other team in the nearby vicinity and just give results?
I believe this is not a tough situation for Team I8 at this moment. They know all of these teams, as a back of their hand. In this kind of scene where they're playing regularly for almost half a half years, it's not a problem for them to, even they get a chance to mess up with Northesports. There's a fair chance that the EXI are going to come out of that clean without even getting any of their players knocked down. That's the beauty of ZXI8, but they have a long-term plans at their close situation where they are thinking of a bigger stage. Where they're struggling throughout the PMPL season 3 was crossing that bridge where 1952 from Bangladesh, they were always there. Try to hunt down at least one or two players, try to pick up. Once they are successful with that, making Team ZXI8 triple at least down to two players or three players in most cases, they will leave. They know they have just crippled a team with one player disadvantage. They're gonna play not the way they're gonna play with four players. So realizing that Team ZXI8 is changing their strategies at this moment, and that's what they are trying to improvise here at a bigger stage where there's a lot on stake. A PMPL slot that they're aiming for. They want to play on their slot this time. Last time it was Team Stalwart slot that they were playing, and this time they want to take the maximum advantage of playing at a bigger stage. But Team NV, they couldn't even manage to get. They did manage to get one kill, but during that process, they also lost one of the vital player of their team, that is NV Hash, a big gun that they have lost during that process, which is not a good outing so far. But farm is open for them, and a team NV will be looting with that kind of piece. But lost esports, I don't know what the lads are up to. sort of mindset they have. But I believe this is the time where they need to step up or at least play YOLO. You have nothing to lose, guys. You are already sitting on 16th position with 21 points. Go ahead and get some kill and make the life miserable of all other teams.
Well. Interesting choice coming in there. He's got two LMGs, right? He's dropped the M4. Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting choice.
It is. It is. I have no idea what these guys are thinking about. Because at one moment they have a different plan. They seems like this is a team. They have learned the lesson. They're aggressive. They're four-man standing. But the very next moment, the zone shift, and I see one of their player from LS getting taken down during a rotation. The moment they get to place, feel like they are safe, and other players get down, and during that process, within no time, the whole team gets eliminated. So there's a lot of work to be done on this team, and I'm hoping that with every passing day, these guys are gonna get that confidence for playing at a bigger stage and holding that nerve. Being nervous on the stage where you have nothing to lose, you're already qualified for a final. You're gonna get at least something out of this, out of this equation. Where $500 is a must thing for you, even if you haven't done nothing throughout this final. But I believe this is a time when Team Lost Esports should go all gun blazing, all swinging. This way they say in boxing, if you have nothing to lose, just start swinging, man. And that's what I'm hoping from Lost Esports.
Certainly. They did try to swing, right? They did try to swing at QWERTY inside boot camp on day number one, but that did not go through pretty good. So I think, yes, they got to figure out different ways, and it's a good learning curve for them at the national championship. Even if you're ending on last 16th position, you can proudly say that you were inside the top 16 team from your region, and that's a very good learning curve. And you just got to figure out what is going wrong for you. If it's the callings that you're messing up with, or if it's the gunfights that you're messing up with me. But I don't think Lost Esports is sort of just on the improving curve, to be really honest. But yes, it's the only good thing that they're doing right now, that they're not going for that early fight, which they were doing yesterday and day before yesterday. That is the only good thing that they're doing. But they're getting fights inside the early game and just losing out over here. But let's talk about other teams here. Team Bablu. Now, this is a team with a lot of fan following from the region. They're just anticipating to get that PMPL slot, something that they have been waiting for a very long time. What do you think? What are your thoughts about this team? How do you think? What are the chances for this team going through this tournament and taking the PMPL slot for themselves?
Funny thing is, I was in conversation with the new sponsor of Team W, the Clarity Esports, and the IGL team of last night on their, Insta Live, and it was something, Wolf was discussing that they always try to play their own game. They don't think of other teams what they're doing and how many numbers they have to catch up to, close up the lead. The always mindset they have is to just play with the pace of the match. And that's what they've been doing since the day one they started their competitive career. And that's the beauty of Team Bablu. You don't know when there's a time when Team Bablu will be on the upper side of a situation, and there's a possibility you get a see a vibe on the Team Bablu within no time. That's Team Unpredictable did yesterday twice in a single day, and that's the beauty of Team Bablu, unpredictability, and the team with that kind of guys with that kind of gun skill, especially Zibian and Dani. Oh my goodness, it's always amazing to see Team Bablu taking 4v4 fights. But in these in close past, I've realized Bablu Wolf, the guy who used to be in the backseat, he's actually stepping up. He's actually stepping up big time, and he's showing his gun skills. He's fighting on the front lines, and that's pretty good. And that's a good news for Team Bablu. Another weak link of Team Bablu is actually fortifying himself real time.
That happens with time. That happens with time, right? He is just putting his experience to be used now, and that's a really nice thing. And if you're getting results, it's a really good aspect. And really happy to listen to these words from you, because that gives you an idea about what the player is thinking. When you're casting them, you need to understand what is the sort of things that go through their head. And this gives me actually a very good picture of what Team Bablu is thinking. So I'll keep a close eye on them, and let's see how they going to move ahead with this strategy now. And over the time, I'll also analyze them if this is working for them or not. Yes, they look so beautiful when they are on song. Just look like one of the best teams that you can ever see. This is the problem, I think. Yes, when they're not so good, they just get the vibes really. So they got to find the right balance, I feel. But yes, the way they are going right now inside the top three with 9 matches to go, they're definitely under. They're very good. They're in the contest right now, but we'll find out pretty soon where are they going to land up. But we've got this rotation coming in. Look at this beautiful side. Freestyle, Team Bablu, I8 all inside the frame for all the Pakistani fans. What could get better over here?
Yeah, but FS Tyrant, how he managed to get that close to ZXI at Crypto? Crypto realized someone is, might be sitting on that broken wall, but Team Freestyle, they know how to make those angles, and that's what FS Tyrant, he gets all the attention from the side of ZXI8, and the moment Team I8 will realize they're under control, Malik gonna strike big time, and Team ZXI8 won't be expecting that. But in the kill feed, Team XT taking down the players from LS Wolf getting knocked down, but the Freestyle closing in. This is a compound for the chicken dinner, and most of these teams have realized, especially Freestyle and the ZXI8 have been realizing that. But Malik, another angle that he's making, and Johnny with that name could possibly take a knock. But smokes are pretty vital in this very situation. Blinding the side of the players from the ZXI8 will really give the advantage to the guys of Freestyle. But in the open, Uzam is actually prone down, but in the situation, 3 knocks being dealt in Freestyle. Freestyle Uzam versus Respect 1v1, and Uzam sealing that deal 1v3 on Team Freestyle from the side of this guy.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, we've been waiting for this moment. I've been waiting personally for this moment where Uzam actually start, fragging big time. It's been a rare sight. It's been a rare sight throughout this finals.
He shut them down completely. That 1v3, that's a denial. He's not allowed them a space out there. He's just asserted his presence completely, and that is what gives him. It's a really good thing to see him on song and come into this kind of a rhythm with just these matches remaining now. After this game, he's just going to have 8 matches inside the national championship. And if Yusuf goes fragging, I think with them already sitting on the #1 position, they're just going to run away with the show. And this is I8, and we know what they can do, right? We have seen them in the past. They've been the best team throughout, but very ability base, right on the gun to stay inside the scene. The shift, luckily, on the main island. So a lot of teams are already inside the circle.
A lot of teams are at this moment wasn't even realizing this circle shift gonna go up towards the Gatka. Southern Gatka, this is the one of the toughest, I can say, terrain to master for most of these teams, especially Team Star. They will be really happy at this moment because they weren't even expecting the circle, coming their side. But at the moment they realize that they have the circle advantage, I believe they should go toward the edges. Staying in the center is not a good idea. They are one of the teams that every team want to pick a fight on them because some of the players from Team Star are not as strong in the close range and might be get hunted from a long range. But possibly Team Star. Let's see what sort of strategy gonna come up. But we are witnessing another airdrop at this moment. MG3 light machine gun with some bullets of 7.62. Thank God. I can say a generous number of bullets being awarded from the guys of PUBG. Great makers, I would say rather. It's been always 60. I was wondering, why they're giving like 1.5 meg for an extended guy with an extended mag. But here we go, team, and we move in. But this time they're on the receiving end, and the Team QWERTY with Khan, getting eliminated from this match. Vortex closing in. Team QWERTY have the 3 different angles. Flex KSF is a solo survivor, and this is the compound could possibly be one of the vital compounds, a premium real estate to hold, and that's what Team QWERTY have realized right now. Team Flex KSF, the solo survivor, he's not allowing Vortex to close in. I believe Vortex should be brave enough, to close in. He has that cover from the side of Woodwood. He is especially premium grade, and he is possibly Rahman is sitting right there. When you have Rahman on your side, you shouldn't be feared at all.
Rahman with you shouldn't be fair. But Wolverine goes down from the distance. This is not looking good. The revive is going
Oh my goodness!
Creative. He also goes down. What is TSF pulling off over here? He's got 2 players down already. And the revive executed by Wolfix and Wolverine. This is not looking good. He's going to take it out. Already low HP. Wolfix somehow shuts him down. And QWERTY are going to survive. It was a desperate moment for Team QWERTY, but they are up danger for now. But the team that's got up is going to sense that the revive has been executed. Look at the HP of both the players out there. It's a near escape for Team QWERTY out there, and they are going to revive. They're going to play this game as
my
the
goodness.
squad. But how close were they to the verge of elimination? That one player, KSF from PMNC, he's played
Oh my goodness.
impactful game over here.
He did an amazing job, and that off angle help from the side of Team Squad. I couldn't even help KSF at that moment where he just waited a little bit more. You know, time is a thing, man. Every second counts in the PUBG Mobile, and if you're playing competitive and you're not paying attention to the time, definitely time gonna make you pay attention to it. But at this circle shift, Team Max Esports looking pretty good at the center. Team ZXI8 also holding the western edge of that circle. Team Clarity X Bablu have those vital compounds, but at the same time, Team LS they have to close in. They have an open area right in front of them, and could be possibly an easy target for most of these teams that are closing from the southern side. Team NFP, all of these guys have walked out into their vehicles and possibly moving toward the edges, southern edges of the circle. But the QR, what they're thinking, they're not moving yet. They'll be waiting for the blue zone to start closing in, and that's the point where they will be making a move. But Star Hassan, he managed to let the team actually move away from from the place where he was particularly rushing in. So the moment Max Esports realized someone is closing in, they said, "Nah, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. That's not a place where I should be." But Lost Esports Unknown again in the crosshairs of the players.
Well, they are. They got to be really, really cautious with that. And look at this shots coming in from Max Esports. That's a very little angle that on the track that is being exploited by Hacker over here. And he's trying to survive with his teammates, and they've got some good covers to play with. But it's a really good bridge. You get a lot of landscape that you can sort of control. And now they're going to blow that vehicle as well because they need cover. But look at that from the distance. The player's getting picked off. The revive is a very difficult thing to execute over there. And that was Max Assad who got eliminated courtesy to the DP shots coming in from Lost Esports. That's a very good important point coming in from Lost Esports. But what do we have here? Team Unpredictable right in front of Team Star. McKay and Hassan just holding up. And all these players are just hurting the helmet when west of their opponents right now and not sort of closing in or doing anything because the fourth circle is closing in. They're already inside the circle. They don't want to make up any problems for themselves. So let's see how they're going to deal with this. But on the other side, you can spot and use him. Okay, so he's just closing in from behind where Max Esports is holding up. So that's the fight that is going to break off pretty quickly now. And Max Esports don't look in a very good position, to be really honest.
Now let's see Max Esports how they're going to capitalize in this situation where possibly Team QWERTY will be off closing in, but Crypto from a far angle taking down Max Rahi. But in the close vicinity, they have a QWERTY as well. But Sky Ash getting knocked from the side of Port Esports. Port Esports were on the rear end of Team Sky. Wasn't expecting that knock from Port Esports, but let's see how these things turn out to be for Team Sky, how that turn of event going to be for themselves. But Premium Freight, putting some smoke for Voltrex. Only two players, I believe, surviving. We'll see where he is. I believe he is knocked down. But on the other side, Team LSP is getting knocked down. From these sports, they're moving through the blue zone, and Ash is still knocked down. Patir is trying to make a move here and trying to punish some of the guys from these sports for the crimes they have did to his teammates. But especially Ash, there's no chance where he can actually get revival. Blue zone gonna make him bleed. But on the other side, Max Rai getting knocked again from the side of Team ZXI8. Usman again getting into the kill. Red is also knocked down. But the Sky with that one kill, one player was knocked out from the side of Blazone, and another kill was confirmed on the Portal Esport from the Sky. But at this moment, look at the terrain. That's what I was talking about. It's really difficult to hold this terrain, especially at the position where Max Esport is.
Definitely. And,
Oh,
and what is
look at
second?
that.
Yeah, and that higher rage is going to come into the equation, right? Max Esports, they have the higher rage. They've got Team I8 just towards the western side. They had a little encounter with them, but I8 sort of had different arrangements, I believe, and they just did not commit themselves completely. But Team QWERTY also just looking around the ridges over there. They've got Team Star inside those open fields. So let's see how these teams are going to take this circle, going to play this circle, because clearly a lot of teams are going to find themselves outside the zone, and this is what I'm talking about. TMW, North Esports, all these teams on these regions, and that's why you see this urgency over here. Want to open up the clusters, and Reaper getting a knock over Ghost over there. Zamin also just right next to him, but somehow getting away from him. M4 shots directed towards him, but what else TMW going to do? They're heading in for the rotation. Not really a big decision, to be really honest. The area where he's going is completely crowded up, and they were clearing up a different area and then now going in a different area. You're just going to make sure that you clear up areas where you are in anything to go. But let's see how the rotations are going to end up for TMW. You can see in the backdrop that Johnny is knocked out over here. Yuzin just arriving to him for that revive, but unpredictable getting caught off guard on the ridges and shots being taken on them from multiple directions. Let's see how they're going to deal with this.
Yeah, Team ZXI8 getting crashed from the back from the side of Team Sky. Team Sky looking really promising. 3 players still alive, and they have a good number of kills in their backpack. 2 kills, but the 1 player knocked down. But on the other side, Team LS Wolf taking a knock on the side of Team TMW. Kurama is knocked down. That really made a big deal out of that situation. But the team lost Esports right on top of that live chart with 3 kills, 4-man standing, which is a rare sight to have. But Team QR, they are being trashed from all over the place, and Adil is getting knocked down. Dani with that Zibian's duo is really controlling the whole situation. Oreo also knocked down, and Team Max Esports and Sky making the most out of Team ZXI8. Johnny and also were the only solo survivors, but I8 with the 5 kills. Another player will be confirmed. Max Esports, I believe, will be confirming the final kills. But down below the alley, Bablu 420 OP with that at DP28. He want to confirm the final kill on ZXI8. All of these teams are just trying to get the control of the center at this moment and the edges compound that team Bablu have. But TMW Reaper getting eliminated, and there you go. Zibian confirming that kill without those amazing headshots led it into work. Game over for team, I believe, Team QR at this moment. 4 teams have left us. We are with 11 teams in this match.
Really, and Quantum Rage were not looking very confident over there. It was the Blue that was forcing them outside that concrete cover, and Team Pubg just made sure that they got every advantage out of that against QR. Now, usually this was the only survivor for his team, and we were talking about him getting a strong. So let's see how far is he going to put I8 in. Already 5 points for I8 in this game already, and that is a very good start. TMW, they're featuring one inside the finals, still taking good points for them. Not Esports getting clustered from multiple angles, but it's not a good position. And they go and even Big Boss might pull down. He gets picked off by Wolf. That's a really nice connection with that M4 shots over there, but they've just got one more player remaining. He's also not in a very good position. He's just lying down open. Barnega out there. Nothing that he can do right now. Even Anton is here. Let's see what he's going to do. But on the other side of the high ground, you can see that the guys of Esports are still holding this high ground. So it's a very good opportunity for Max Esports. The next few seconds, but they're going down. It's not a good sign. If they have this opportunity to high ground, take
so close.
Eventually, an I8 out of the game. Now Max Esports, they need to make sure that they do the revive and put some important openings for themselves.
I believe time have passed. It's 0-0 on the clock, and Team Max Esports player Rahi have to move toward the circle. It's a hay bale finish right in front of us in action-packed match we are witnessing. Team QWERTY is still there, and this back snap coming from the side of Premium Grade. Voltrix have to get revived, and the Team QWERTY is still surviving, and that's not a good news for Team I8. There's a possibility Team QWERTY after this match will be closing further and might be getting the first position on overall leaderboard, but lost Esports with 3-man standing, sitting right dead center of the circle, and now the circle have shifted and these guys are on the edges. But Star, MK, and Star Fury with the Hassan, 3 of these players are surviving. Premium Grade could possibly be that next target that Star will be hunting for, but the smokes are there. Voltrix also struggling. Might be he doesn't have the healing for himself, and that's the reason why he is right beside Premium Grade. Premium Grade leading that I can say prone rotation for Team QWERTY to get into the circle. This is not a rotation. It's a prone crippling or prone, what would you say? Snaking maybe? Proning? Oh my god. Am I talking about a Chinese dish or something? I'm just kidding.
A really good chance. Okay, there's I8 getting liberated now. Really good points now. They got this opportunity to sort of get back. Perhaps like what themselves by the end of this game, and they should make sure to maximize the number of these. They really know how to do that, right? In the past, whenever they take it with significant numbers. On the other side, the kill is a bad thing. Utilities utilize inside the open field. 17 trying to bring down each other. This is the final circle outside and the open. You can see Northeast clutch wave. What a knock with that AK. He took out Party over there. Hardy And Ash is teammate very close to himself. He's picking up some heat for himself. But it's a really good job that even other teams like TMW have pulled out. Martega was the moving player, standing quicker, led by earlier, but he still that teammate as the last teammate as well. They're also just patiently trying to survive over there as Lost Esports pick up back to back. This is looking a good game for Lost Esports.
Yeah, it's been looking a good game for Lost Esports. The clutch wave with that, healing right away, pretty close, Nate. That was, but Ash still surviving. Lost Esports moving towards the center, and they haven't realized Team SPXD Psycho is close in a close vicinity, and possibly Team Lost Esports will be getting knocked down. But Ash have his eyes on that shack, small shack, which was pretty much left by the lads of Lost Esports. Lost Esports again losing another player. Clutch wave leaving us this time, but the Wolf. He's making a lot of noise. He is making a lot of noise. Then Big Boss can possibly spot him out and getting another knock on Team Lost Esports. And yet this time it was not Big Boss. It was Team Bablu knocking down the player of Lost Esports. So beyond confirming that kill, Lost Esports solo survivor unknown with a very low HP. If like a strong gust of wind will pass close by him, he'll be dead. He has done, man. He'll be done.
Well, certainly that grab, but somehow he's still surviving. And look at Team Bablu, they've got multiple players deployed inside the final circle, so they were in a very good position before the start of the game. If this quick goes their way, that is exactly what all the fans of Bablu would want. And Hans out here, he picks up Big Boss. That is the end of TMW. They made a really good cameo inside the final circle, but now the show is over, and the next generation get eliminated now. Team Bablu, they need a little bit of a regrouping to do just one smoke. That is the kind of strategy they need to invest to do that. Let's see if they're going to do that, or they're just going to keep moving off on players. And no, look at that, how low actually, just like you were saying, a little bit of risk can take it down, but not a really good person even for the lads of Team Star as well. They don't have a lot of cover to play with. This clearly looks a chicken dinner.
Oh, so close. Game over. Game over for the player of Lost Esports, and we are down to last three teams, and the team Bablu clearly have that minute advantage. 2v1v4 situation, and might be Team Bablu have realized they have the chicken dinner, and those smiles are coming on their faces. But Zibian and Dani on the front lines. Wolf is again revived. He might be giving those directions to move this way and that way, and know how that guy sound. But team 4B's Ash, great job. That lad did a remarkable job in this whole situation where he sneaked. He managed to get into the top three position with that prone game. But Star, Hassan, and Zaid all good. One of the deadliest player of Star, Hassan. Hassan is right there. Star have a fair chance to get that chicken dinner. That guy can easily clutch at least 2 to 3 players, and possibly Hassan will be spotting Ash in a few moments, and another player will be leaving us from this lobby. So clearly, it will be a 2v4 situation, or might be Star getting eliminated first.
That is going to be the situation. Who is going to get those extra bit of a points for the hashtag 2 position? I don't think it's Team Bablu's concern anymore. They're going to be with the 15 point, but who are they going to pick up first? That is the question for me now, because they are looking good. All the 4 players out there, but Team Star, they're not picking a very good amount of movement. So let's see if they're going to get spotted or they're just going to hunt out maybe hurt Team Bablu instead. Look at that little bit of a hash that that is giving that bit of cover right to it. I just go to get side off. He's going down to one more glass for Hassan, and even he gets
Oh,
easy picking it up over there. And we are going to go with that 3 point. It was open to fight. The Pubg somehow managed to get all their pieces inside the final. It left chicken dinner inside the circuit. I can just go through and I can go for the lead. Just give it a fix. I don't think we will be very far behind I can already after dinner.
absolutely. 26 points. Gonna actually close up those ranks for Team Bablu, and if they're sitting at the third spot, and they have like a very minimal difference with the second or first spot, possibility is Team Bablu will try to go for the first spot at the end of this day. But 4 games have been finished and done and dusted for the day. But looking at the most valuable player of this match, powered by Zone 4B, a new dream. That is a nice lad out of QWERTY, ZEXI8 Uzum, with 5 kills, 916 damage, 21 minutes of survival, 2 assists, and just 117 of healing done. If there was a moment where Max Esports was almost about to get flushed from the side of this guy, but the blue zone advantage was on the side of Max Esports, and they managed to seal that finish on ZXI8. But the top 4 player of this game, Zibian and 420 OP, not a surprise, Zyrod managed to get 3 kills, again featuring in top 4 play. That's another achievement from this guy, and I'm looking forward how these guys gonna play in these coming 8 matches. Match summary: Team ZXI8 Uzum, again featuring at places, Fury with that long distance skill, but most utilities and maximum assist goes to Max, Hacker, and Dani respectively. Another outstanding Erangel match we have just witnessed. I'm actually, curious to know how things gonna go in the next Sanhok. Because if you're witnessing this kind of action in Erangel, oh my goodness, what's gonna happen in Sanhok?
It's going to be a really high octane Sanhok game for sure. But Team Bablu getting 26 points out of here. I heard you were talking about UZM, right? And how Max Esports gone away from him. But unfortunately, Freestyle could not get away from him. That was an amazing 1v3 that he pulled off over there. You start getting some good points, it's going to up their morale a bit, very much. But Lost Esports, look at what they've done here. 16 points for Lost Esports. No one was expecting this. They were not looking good inside the overall standings as well. But let's see if they're going to improve it with this performance or not. But look at that. Freestyle, Quantum Rage, Unpredictable. These were the team on the front page, and they've got just 1 point together over here. That is not what they were expecting, to be really honest.
Definitely weren't expecting this kind of outing in this match in particular. But this is the beauty of PUBG Mobile. One moment you're up, and the second moment you can possibly be down. But looking at the Oppo F92 moment, this finish from the side of Team I8, it was one heck of a gameplay we have seen after a long time. And Uzum, his position was something unexpected. I believe Team FS wasn't expecting a guy, throwing down in open right next to the warehouse, and that's what really worked for Uzum. And he managed to seal a clutch on Team Flex with 1v3 right away. But with those skills, still they managed to get 8 points in this match, which is so far a good outing. Especially Team Sky, they were looking pretty promising, but Blue Zone really pressured them out, and they got eliminated pretty quick. But everything messed up for every team the moment the circle shift into the Havel area. Tatka is something, this is the place if you're not comfortable playing with, you're not going to succeed much in competitive esports.
Certainly, and you got to play all these tricks, right? And you got to play them appropriately. And this is clearly what Team Bablu have done, right? They played these yellow grasses beautifully, and you really got to be very, very still and do not move in the yellow grasses if you don't want to give away your position. And managing 4 players alive in an open circle, in an open field like this, that clearly tells you that this team has clearly done something right, which other teams haven't, and that is why they're being rewarded this 11 kill chicken dinner over here. And they would be really happy. All the fans would be really happy. But we'll have a quick look at the damage graph before moving on to other things here. Look at Team Bablu over there, but Team Star sort of overtaking them with a little bit of a margin over there. But yes, look at the number of kills, 11 kills. So 5 extra kills for Team Bablu, and that really matters because these are 5 extra points for them. So a decent performance coming in from Team Bablu, and they would be really happy with this. But I really want to see how far they are behind inside the overall standings, and how far is I8, and how far a lead has already created over I8 after this game.
It won't be much of the difference. If I do the math, it will be a difference of only 3 points, and that will be pretty much evident in this, overall ranking. There you go. I8 Esports with 182 points, and just a 3 points difference with Team QWERTY. One good match for Team QWERTY, and it will be again a long run for Team I8 to actually run, especially Team Bablu. They have managed to close pretty nicely, and they have a just difference of 6 points. And the kind of potential this team have, they can survive. And look at the survival points of Team Bablu. 4 chicken dinners, 100 survival points. Nobody even have touched that point yet, and this team is sitting at third with 100, survival points. But second page, some of the happenings gonna start on the lower bottom side. Have started on the lower bottom side, especially on Death Squad, TMW, and Lost Esports, because Lost Esports they were 20 points difference from TMW, and now they're just pretty close. There's just a 9-point difference, and possibly they'll be switching, positions with TMW, and there's a possibility if they start going YOLO. Oh my goodness, things gonna happen, and possibly Lost Esports will be finishing on 11th or 12th spot overall in the finals, which will be a big achievement for them.
Well, certainly it's going to be a big achievement for them, and if they can do, they are also going to improve on the amount of money they're going to get out of that big $30,000 chunk. But if that is going
Yes,
to
yes.
happen or not, we're going to find that out in the two remaining games on the other side of this very short break.
Yeah.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Zone 4G, official partner of PUBG Mobile in Pakistan. PUBG Mobile का real मजा सिर्फ Zone 4G पर. Let's get digital.
हेलो एवरीवन, अस्सलाम वालेकुम, और एक बार फिर से आप सबको खुशामदीद कहना चाहेंगे नो योर चैंपियन में, जहां पर अब हमारे पास जो गेस्ट मौजूद रहेंगे दैट इज समवन फ्रॉम टीम स्टार्स, तो स्टार एमके, उनको हम यहाँ पर वेलकम करेंगे, उनसे कुछ सवाल पूछेंगे। और पहला सवाल एमके आपसे मेरा ये रहेगा कि आप लोग सर्कल की प्रेडिक्शन इतनी अच्छी कैसे कर लेते हैं हर बार?
यार मतलब फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल तो लाइक फर्स्ट जोन को हम देखते हैं कि वो कहाँ पे जाता है, जिस साइड पे वो शिफ्ट लेता है, तो फिर उसके हिसाब से हम रीड करते हैं जोन को, तो फिर मतलब अपने लिए कंपाउंड अच्छा सा ढूंढते हैं। उसके बाद लाइक बाकी फिर लक पे होता है थोड़ा बहुत, फिर जो प्रेडिक्शन होती है और लक फिर जोन साथ दे ही देता है।
चलें अगले सवाल की तरफ जाते हैं कि हसन एक बहुत अच्छे फ्रैगर है, सो क्या हम एक्सपेक्ट कर सकते हैं कि वो फाइनल्स में जब वो टॉप फ्रैगर्स की लिस्ट में आएंगे?
यार हसन बहुत मेहनत करता है वो लड़का, और खेलता भी बहुत अच्छा है, जैसे कि आप लोगों ने काफ़ी मतलब पहले भी देखा है कि काफ़ी टूर्नामेंट्स में आता है टॉप फ्रैगर्स वगैरह में, तो इंशाल्लाह में भी इस टाइम भी आ जाए।
चलें उम्मीद तो रहेगी कि वो टॉप फ्रैगर्स में आए ज़रूर। अगले सवाल की तरफ जाते हैं कि एनोनिमस जैसे एक्सपीरियंस प्लेयर का टीम में ना होना, इससे क्या ड्रॉबैक्स जो है वो आपको मिल रहे हैं, इससे क्या मुश्किलात जो है वो आपकी टीम को आ रही है?
यार एनोनिमस लाइक हमें कोच भी करता है वो बैकग्राउंड में, लाइक अभी खेलता तो नहीं हमारे साथ, और लेकिन वो कोच भी कर रहा होता है, और बाकी यार बहुत मसला होता है उसके बगैर, क्योंकि हम आपको पता है कि स्टार्ट में उसी के साथ खेलते थे और उसके बाद लाइक आईपीएल वगैरह चेंज, तो मसले तो बहुत होते हैं, पर मतलब गाइड करता है वो काफ़ी।
खैर अगले सवाल की तरफ हम जाएंगे। पीएमएनसी का सफ़र अभी तक आपका कैसा रहा? हमें तो इसमें लिटरली बहुत मज़ा आया, मुझे जो वो कास्ट करते हुए बहुत मज़ा आया। आपकी टीम का और आपका जो ये सफ़र किस तरह का रहा है?
यार अभी तक पीएमएनसी तो बेस्ट एक्सपीरियंस रहा है, और काफ़ी बार परफॉर्मेंस डाउन भी गई है और फिर थोड़ा बहुत कमबैक भी किया है, तो पीएमएनसी बहुत अच्छा गया, एक्सपीरियंस बहुत अच्छा गया।
पब्लिक को मैसेज क्या देना चाहेंगे? एनोनिमस की जो पब्लिक है, स्टार की जो पब्लिक है, उनको मैसेज क्या देना चाहेंगे आप?
पब्लिक को यही मैसेज देना चाहेंगे कि भाई सपोर्ट करते रहे दिल से, और आप लोग जब आके आप हमें चैट में लाइक मतलब सपोर्ट करते हैं, उसी को देख के हमारा हौसला और बढ़ता है और हम और भी अच्छे परफॉर्मेंस देने की ट्राई करते हैं। तो कीप सपोर्टिंग, कीप वाचिंग पीएमएनसी।
जी तो दोस्तों ये थे हमारे पास टीम स्टार के एमके, जिनसे हमने कुछ सवाल पूछे उनकी टीम के बारे में, और उनके बारे में मजीद सवालों के साथ, मजीद प्लेयर्स के साथ आपकी खिदमत में हम आते रहेंगे, लेकिन आप लोग पीएमएनसी को एंजॉय करते रहिए।
Welcome back, guys. After a short break, and you are again tuned into the National Championship Pakistan 2021 action. This is your host Asad. Alongside with me, I have Trooper, and we have this another outstanding match, another outstanding chicken dinner from the side of Team Bablu. Oh my goodness, this team is having their eyes set on the goal of getting that championship.
Certainly, their eyes are clearly set over here. And I want to see some other teams coming in, like the teams like TMW Lost Esports, the way they sort of staged a comeback for themselves from the page number 2 over here. They really need to step up and get these 15 points if they can inside the Sanhok game, because we have known the Sanhok game, it is known for the kind of comebacks, right? And all the teams who are looking to make a comeback get this opportunity to get good numbers inside Sanhok. And let's see if they're going to pull that off or not here today.
Yeah, there is a fair chance most of these teams that are trying to come back, uh, and there are just few matches left. After this, we'll be having only 8 matches, and if we keep it in a close comparison, 24 matches to 8, the chances are getting minimum every passing match. So teams have to step up. This is the time, and today is the day where there are 2 Sanhoks, 3 Erangel, so you have a fair chance to, make a good outing and especially get at least 8 point per match average, and that's what some of the teams are trying to do. But how this Sanhok gonna be? This is the question I'm actually looking forward to, and this is the situation I'm really curious to know how this Sanhok gonna be turned out for most of these teams.
Well, we're gonna find that out pretty soon. And if you just want a very good connection inside the region, so just make sure that you're connected to Zong 4G, because that is exactly what you need if you're playing an online game or even PUBG Mobile. So Zong 4G gives you that sort of a connection on which you can just rely on and get those maximum points. And even these players are fighting for those maximum points out here. And who's going to take the maximum number of points out of the Sanhok encounter? We're going to find that out pretty soon. So the teams already jumping. We know that I8 and Freestyle sort of jump very close to each other on this Camp Bravo Island. And it becomes very critical that where the first circle is going to be, because all these teams have to decide where are they going to rotate. Yesterday we saw in a Sanhok game a circle that was concentrated towards the Camp Alpha Island that ended inside the city of Harden. Now, where do you think is this first circle going in this Sanhok game?
I want to see, death centered camp Alpha Circle, because it will be really amazing to see most of these teams trying to get into the circle and getting third party thrashed out from all of those teams that are just kind of gatekeeping them. But there is a funny thing I want to share with you. Max Esports, they used to drop at Campon, and in few of the matches during the PMNC when they were being gate kept by the side of ZXI8, they changed that strategy and now they're dropping up close to Hath and across the river. So this is really good to see. Most of these teams are adapting with every passing day. If something is not working for them, they'll change it right away, and that separates a professional team from a rookie team. You know, uh, there shouldn't be an ego issue when there's a drop clash. You should be the first one to leave, because this way you're not gonna hurt yourself much, and that's what most of these new teams aren't realizing. But on the other side, teams EXI at Trinda, he is in a close vicinity. Team NV, they are closing in, and there's a possibility Trinda will be, getting some close quarter combat situation with NPM and then Hash. Both of these guys have closed in. Trinda getting a lot of damage in this situation. Crypto won't be able to, give much of the support at this point, but this is not a good thing for Team NV. They haven't realized what they have done to themselves, and if they start a duel against ZXI8, I8 gonna hunt them pretty bad.
Wow. They put the knock here. They should have just give them that. But yes, you're absolutely right. We know how they can dominate over here. I hate it. But Rinda, let's see how they are going to deal with the situation. And for now, Crypto doesn't look to sort of deploy himself towards that slope. And he's going to take a different angle completely. But where is Yusuf? Where is Johnny going? I don't think they have a good mood to engage in a fight right now. So that is exactly what they're doing. They're just stepping back and going for that. But they realize the importance that QWERTY is just getting some good points, even the Bablu right behind the teams inside overall standings, and they cannot afford to lose multiple players so early inside the Sanhok game, because clearly if a team out of those two get a chicken dinner in this game, it's going to really hurt them stepping into the day number four, because just one last game remaining. And that is why you see this very important disengagement coming in from Team It doesn't matter how big a team you are or how dominating you can play, but you should absolutely know when you should disengage a fight. And this is a brilliant A1 decision coming in from the lads of IKIT.
Yeah, Crypto, the guy with the most aggression, I must say, in this team, he realized this is the not right time to take that engagement. So this is a good thing. You should pay respect to the players that have done a remarkable job of isolating one of the players from ZXI and Trinda without even realizing he get knocked from Ahmed from from a place right underneath that compound. But on the other side, Port Sports taking down players from the side of LS. Two of the players are getting eliminated pretty quick, and this is something I wasn't expecting this early. Last Esports they dropped somewhere different, but on the other side, Watson knocking down one player, but in return getting knocked down. Team Portal Esports is down to one man standing, but Lost Esports also getting eliminated from this match, and another early fight with Lost Esports, and this time Portal Esports are the one that gonna benefit from the situation and 4 kills in their backpack. But NES they have their clear crosshair set on Portal Esports, and if they have realized if they have read the whole kill feed, possibly they should press in and get those 4 kills real quick.
Well, very important if they're going to read that or not. But totally, Sports really don't look good. And insane just on the crosshair over there. Right pin on him. There's a shot that gets connected, but somehow he gets away from that. But Bablu gets picked off by Summit. So Portly Sports getting hurt by Northeast. They really need to regroup and find how to counter this team, because if you let Northeast Sports pick off players from you one after the other, the vibe is just very close to you. And we've got Unpredictable also, a team that is known to hurt a lot of teams inside the recent past here. Let's see what they're going to do to this Team Sky. And we've seen Team Sky right inside even the Miramar game. They were playing a very decent game. And they're really trying hard to put some good points under their belt inside the overall standing as well. So let's see how Team Sky is also going to deal with the situation. And this is exactly what you were saying, Essen, a little while earlier, right? If Sanhok, if Erangel has been so explosive, what is going to happen to Sanhok? And the answer is right here. They want to add up as much points as they can before entering the final day of the grand finale. And that is why just inside the 6 minutes, you can see these brilliant gameplays coming in. And Max Russell just pulling off that brilliant nade on TMW right now. We saw TMW lose a player a little while earlier, and they have now lost the second to this brilliant nade coming from Russell. The last and final player, ReaperX, just giving the cover from the power of distance. I don't think he's going to be able to get a very big amount of impact from that wooden house that he's still holding up to. And Max Esports really need to understand the opportunity and close and wipe off TMW if they can as quickly as possible.
Yeah, but this romance between Team Unpredictable and Team Sky is never ending. Team Sky has been like kind of a repeat telecast of the previous Sanhok that we just witnessed today, and that's been happening yet again. Team Sky versus Unpredictable. Let's see what would be the outcome this time. This time, will it be Unpredictable again dominating Team Sky, or this time Sky will be the damage dealers instead of being on the receiving end? But Unpredictables, they are sitting pretty in a pretty good situation, but Team Sky, what they're thinking, they haven't realized yet that one of the player from Unpredictable are on the far range in that compound down below, and two of the players are pretty close. So if you want to close in, I believe the strategy we should be Khatir and Deadshot moving forward, and Halsey giving that cover. Halsey is one of the key fragger of Team Sky. If he gets knocked down, the possibility is up. Unpredictable will be on the upper hand, and there could be a possible elimination of Team Sky at this moment.
It's an ongoing chess game, right? To get unpredictable. Hunter is holding a flank position, but Ash has also got a flank position over there. So it's just the question of who is going to spot who, and we're going to find that out pretty soon. The kill feed is going to tell us the story that who's been caught off guard in that fight between, in that romance that you just mentioned. But both Esports and North Esports, this fight has also been going on for a little bit amount of time. And ladies and gentlemen, we're just inside the 8th minute of the Sanhok game, and already the lobby size has been reduced to 55 players. There's a fight that has been executed already. No Esports eliminated out of the game, but these 15 teams and just the 8 minutes. So you can see that sense of urgency with just just this match and just one more match remaining in the day before the grand finale. The final day for $30,000 at stake. All these teams are trying so hard to add on even 1 point if they can in an early fight over here, and that is exactly what you love to see. And they're going to learn from these kind of experiences in the upcoming tournaments as well. But the question right now is who is going to land inside the top 8 teams by the end of the day, and that is what exactly teams like Portland Esports and North Esports are trying over here.
Just there trying to do, and being one player, across the river, really playing a pivotal role in this situation where Portal Esports could possibly on the receiving end, and that's Nocto is trying to do a play at this moment, not realizing Nest Ghost could be right on his back at this moment. But Daku taking that one player down from the side of Team Portal Esports. Joker is knocked down, but this time Team NES is the one dominating this whole situation. 2v4 situation on the guys of Team Portal Esports, and Nocto and Abali Momko will be the guy, one of the players from the veteran side of from the veteran scene of the PUBG Mobile in Pakistan. But there you go, confirmation gonna come in, and Amber won't be able to do much of the damage from that far range. But 2 versus 3 situation, Amber also getting knocked down, and kill getting confirmed. 2v2 situation on NES versus Pro Esports. How things turned, against the team NES in no time. This is what happened right away, and I believe NES could be the team that will getting eliminated from this match from the hands of Portal Esports. Oh my goodness. Happened. What just we witnessed. Oh my goodness! What just happened?
He pulls it off. He pulls it off inside the final circle, inside this game over here. North Esports come in a 1v2 under the situation. Did not look good. He had his back towards the players of Portal Esports over there. But he turned around, got both of them down, and eliminated them out of the game. It's amazing 1v2 clutch from North Esports coming in. I mean, and he's just shown everyone the class that this guy possesses over here.
Oh my goodness. Thought Zaman was done for this match, but that amazing reflex from that guy, taking one player at first and then just rotating 360 and taking down Nocto as well. Portal Esport wasn't expecting that 1v2 clutch, an amazing clutch from the side of Zaman come in this Sanhok match. This is the beauty of Sanhok, and that's why I love to play this map the most. The most time I spend is in Sanhok, and the reason is right evident from the situation. But the second airdrop is right, waiting for the players to actually get that Groza and maximize your fragging capabilities, fragging I can say power for your whole team. Rosa will be there sitting with the level 3 gear, possibly give you an extra advantage in a battle 4v4 fight. But in this situation, Team Sky, they managed to push Team Unpredictables back into their compound, making them to stay at one location at this one. This kind of dispersal is not being allowed from Team Sky. Team Sky holding the bridge right next to the pond of Boot Camp, and this place could really help them to get some of the kills, especially Team ZXI. I could possibly pass from this side, but let's see what happens. This is Sanhok, and Team Sky. They have a pretty good hold right next to Boot Camp.
Certainly, they have a pretty good hold, but what just happened over there, so I can't get over this. The one we do that he got, wow, I mean, two players coming in from different angles, one from the other side of the house as well. He was able to pick on to the sound cues at the right time. I mean, just showing his class. He's an amazing, amazing gamer, and he just told everyone inside the region what he can pull off. And both these sports, they were anticipating this to happen, right? Even you were saying the Northeast sports might get eliminated over here, but what has he pulled off? It didn't look this game, and the way he's just made sure that these two players can carry on forward, it's a really remarkable thing to do. And kudos to him to pull that off at a stage in the grand finale where $30,000 are at stake. You are always so that nervous, right? So that tells you how experienced this lad is. But look at this now. Quantum Rage inside a situation. They've got two players deployed on land and the other two trying to make their way on the other side of the river, and they've been spotted by X-Generation now. So the sprays over here, but Adil somehow gets to rock on the other side and he's going to go in the cover. But is he going to spot the second player now coming out of the water? That is Emerged. And shots coming in from Adil as well. Those are retracted fires directed towards the direction of Man. And this is also a very good play out here from X-Generation. Let's see what he's going to pull off for his team. But on the other side, let's see if Quantum Rage are going to get off guard. Now the other two players are also swimming right now and they're just taking that risk and just crossing towards that edge of boot camp, which Team QWERTY is still holding beautifully.
Yeah, they are still holding beautifully, but I believe there is a different plan on the side of Team QWERTY. Two of their players are leaving boot camp, which is somewhat pretty something questionable, I must say, because this is not Team QWERTY, classical Team QWERTY. Traditionally, they don't do this until or unless Circle is moving out of the boot camp and they are forcibly being pushed by the blue zone to go out. So I believe they are trying to overpredict at this moment, and this shouldn't be the case in Sanhok. Sanhok don't allows you to overpredict the circle. It can, make a hard shift, and a team sitting on the edge praying just, hey, maybe the circle, makes on us, but can possibly come to their side and can even go the farthest direction from them. So over predicting anything in Sanhok is not a good idea. But Freestyle sitting with only one player at this moment, I believe Malik is a player that is waiting on NV Epsor to close in and get that final kill as well. So it's right next to the boot camp, and possibly that kill will be confirmed. But Team NV, what they were thinking before closing at this location, I have no idea.
Well, really, and they really need a big game over here, like big impact. But, let's see if Team NC is going to do that or not. On the other side, we've already witnessed Team QWERTY. They just deployed a little bit of their players outside the boot camp area. When you see Premium Cartel over here, he's spotted where Malik is, but Wolverine is still inside the boot camp, the entire boot camp. And on one side, we already saw Quantum Rage. They just crossed the river over there, and now they are just trying to move towards those three warehouses. So that's also going to be a very crucial thing. But we're just inside the 16th minute game. Already we've witnessed so much action in this game. But on the eastern side, still there's a team that is just patiently waiting. They've been waiting for a very good amount of time in this game. That is I8, and now they're just making their rotation. Let's see where they're going to fall, how far they're going to be from the zone or not. But yes, boot camp.
Oh my goodness.
What a we're in for a treat.
I want to see a boot camp finish, because this finish will show the class of most of the players, how good they are in the close range, and that's what I want to see. I want to see how things will be for Team Sky players, especially Team QWERTY, how they'll be able to just defend their vicinity, because it will be really hard for them. Most of these teams will be over predicting this whole situation and will be running right into the boot camp. But let's see how things are going to turn out. But Max Esports with 3 players still surviving right next to those 3 warehouses and pretty close to Team Quantum Rage, but they haven't realized on the upper side it is Team XG, which somehow managed to make that move out of nowhere. They were across the river, and now they've made a big rotation with those vehicles that have been parked down, uphill with those handbrakes pulled up. But let's see how Team XG can play from this height. And this is a very responsible position for them, and they should at least take good amount of kills from this side.
Well, now multiple teams try to get inside boot camp, and this is exactly what you wanted, Essen, right? And Team Bablu already here. We've got Quantum Rage already here. QWERTY were always here. They were deploying players outside, but they're going to go for a different strategy completely, and they're going to deploy players back inside. FS Malik on a house that is inside the circle for now, but it's really not a very good option for him to be there. Look at where NV is. They're going to rotate inside the boot camp city. Death Squad have somehow made their presence already inside here. They picked up a warehouse. I don't think they're just going to move out in the open at this spot. And boot camp is getting crowded. Like you find boot camp as crowded inside a classic game, maybe when you just jump inside Sanhok. Yeah. But this is the national championship. But what is happening over here? Unpredictable have found Team Star on this junction of the roads over here, and they are trying to bring them down. Even Team Sky is lurking around inside the backdrop over here. So this is a three-way fight that is just developing, and you can see the higher ground is being occupied by the lads of Team Sky, and we've got TMW also inside the vicinity. So already 4 teams that have been spotted, and in the backdrop there's a rotation coming in from I8. What is happening over here? 14 teams, 41 circles, 18th minute of the Sanhok game, and we're in for a treat completely.
Oh my goodness, MK just peeking from that door, and Elsie giving that punishment to the side of Team Stars player. MK is pretty much stuck with that place. If he will be trying to move toward across that compound where Team Unpredictable players are, there could be a big massacre that is unavoidable for this team. But Unpredictable is getting that utility being used on the side of Team Sky. Sky are one of the master squad when it comes to pushing on those compounds in Sanhok, and that's what they're doing right now. They pretty much close into Unpredictables. Unpredictables, they haven't realized Team Sky managed to close in. Halsey is on the back line. This is not the place where he should be. He should be on the front lines helping that shot and Khatib to manage those, getting those entry knocks and kills. He is that vital fragger that Team Sky needs today to, just step up to the whole situation and make the opposition bleed. But Team CXI8, from which side they're moving in, this is a real question. Would they be, charging on the XT, or they will be moving slightly toward those 3 warehouses where Team Quantum Ray is sitting pretty nicely, waiting for all those teams to close in. But Ash versus the Team Star versus Team Unpredictable, 3 teams right at the conversion point where the circle is edging. The very next moment, there is a possibility circle going to move out, and most of these teams, when they'll be leaving this place, they will be backstabbed by this team. But Star are the first one to be pressed by the side of Blue Zone, and that's what happened this time. Team Unpredictable is sitting pretty nice, and Team Sky versus Star is happening at this moment. But Unpredictable picking up those kills. Sky Deadshot also knocked down. Deadshot kill is being confirmed, but Star is the team on the receiving end. Only one player is surviving at this moment. Ash needs that revival, and that revival need to be quick. Otherwise, Team Sky will be the one getting eliminated first.
Bloodbath happening here inside these compounds. It was a 3-way action, and Star has gone eliminated now. But look at this. Unpredictable. Sort of recording the players from I8, but what a comeback coming in from Johnny. What an amazing trade that he's taken. But Doug, he's managed to pull off Crypto over here. Amazing actions developing. Malik goes down. That is the end for Freestyle. On the 12th position now, but Unpredictable making their move. Katini goes down. There's one more lad remaining.
Oh my
coming in. Unpredictable have wiped off Team Sky over here, and even Team NB get eliminated. What a bloodbath that we have witnessed from those houses, but they've all been punished just because they're not already inside the concrete cover of the boot camp area. And the teams that are inside boot camp already, they're trying to make a mark, and they've even eliminated I8 Esports out of the game.
Definitely Team XT getting those vital kills, but Unpredictable also getting eliminated from this match with an outstanding streak, still surviving. I was thinking maybe they got eliminated, but they're still surviving. One of the players knocked down, and that revival is being pulled right in the open air, but won't be able to pull up that revival. Most of these teams, they are looking out all those teams that are leaving bootcamp at this moment, and that squad could be that team on the receiving end. NES Darko and Zaman still surviving. Q are there. Are they pushing towards the bootcamp? This is something very interesting to see from the side of QR. QR, 3 players closing the deal on the backside, and the main fragger of the team is at the backside. What they're thinking at this moment. SPXT receiving some of the bullets from the side of Was performing that kill, and Unpredictable during this time getting eliminated from this match. Team Unpredictable still survived, we're still surviving, but no more, leaving at 7th position. But we are down with 7 players, 1 good nade from the side of Team Death Squad Leon, and game over for Team NES. NES also leaving us with 5 good kills and with a good amount of placement points. But look at the killing spree that Team Death Squad have. 5 kills confirmed, and Bablu Dhani, the solo survivor, Bablu also getting annihilated.
Massacre we just witnessed over here. All these eliminated, decimated, and just seconds ago we had almost like 30 players alive. Now just we are down to 3 teams, 11 players inside the bootcamp area. Even players that have been deployed outside, like QWERTY, are coming into the equation. It's a very good decision. A very handy decision, to be really honest, coming in on the part of the QWERTY. They are outside holding those wooden houses and making sure to hurt Quantum Rays in that alley when they are trying to move from the 3 warehouses towards the main bootcamp area. Adil closing in, but he's getting shot, so he's going to come back. Now Oreo tries, he's getting shot as well. Look at that flank coming in from Premium Cardinal. He's just giving Team Quantum Rage such a difficult time. They need to deploy smokes, and that too in number. Are they going to do that or not? But look at that slip of the circle. How well has it supported the players of that squad over here? Quantum Rage eventually making their way towards those warehouses where Endless is just waiting on for him, and that nade coming in, and that not coming in from Voltex. Even Harding hurts a deal. Multiple players go down for Team Quantum Rage inside the final circle, and Mars has been pulled off. Now Premium Kate, they're coming out of the houses and getting picked off by Ash over here. Team Dead Squad, they're taking multiple fights right now. They're hurting even Quantum Rage, and they're trying to spot out these lads. Yes, they are going down. Wolter's getting picked up over here. Just two players remaining, and Khan has been spotted as well. No, he's just taking some random shots over there. He's going to complete Wolter's, but Khan is still out in the open. Not a very good position, to be really honest. But Quantum Rage sensing the opportunity. Look at over here. He goes and tries to backstab the lads of Death Squad over here, and Team QWERTY gets eliminated. But somehow Death Squad, they've held on to the situation and dealt with both the oppositions inside the final circuit. We had an amazing boot camp finish where Death Squad go away with a 12-kill chicken dinner.
Winner, chicken dinner. The yellow mark that you always want to see on your screen, winning a match. That's an amazing feeling that every sport need to have in this PMNC, and especially if you're getting in Sanhok with this number of kills. This is another, I can say, an achievement from this squad. But the Death Squad with the 12 kills, they managed to hold their ground and they didn't let anybody close in, especially QR and the Team QWERTY, two big names. But look at this Hadi coming out of this whole situation with amazing stats. 5 kills, only 349 damage. This guy just picked everything, anything that was in his sight, and 76 healing done. No assist. That guy was just brutal right away. He confirmed everything that he can possibly could do. But 22-minute survival and managing to take his team to the victory. That was one heck of a performance from this guy. Powered by Zong 4G, a new dream, and this is the dream these guys are actually seeing, daydreaming, I believe so. But in this top 4 players, without a surprise, all of the players featuring are from the side of Team Death Squad, except Oreo with that 3 kills, 423 damage.
Wow, amazingly put up. I said I couldn't have done it better. And the way this guy has dominated over here inside the final circle, it really tells you they played a very patient, decent late game. And when it came to the final circle, it came to the wire, they made sure that they had that fueled up, energy, and they made sure to get as many kills as they can. And this is what we were talking of, right? A team to make a comeback inside the Sanhok game, because this is the last Sanhok before entering the last and final day of the national championship, where the $30,000 are going to be decided that who's going to take which chunk. But Wolverine also getting his name featured here, even maximum assist for Wolfrex, so 2 players featuring from QWERTY, but the highest damage for Malik. Remember where he was holding on? He was the solo player. He was holding on to that wooden house very close to boot camp, and it's a really good thing for Malik out there to get that number of damage in this Sanhok game. It's clearly look at that 12 kill chicken dinner from Death, but it's going to change this. It's going to change a lot of things on the leaderboard, because the big teams have not got good points. Just Team QWERTY getting some points out of here, but other than them, the teams that were on the first page did not get significant numbers out of this game.
Possibly
Quantum Rage did.
Yeah, Quantum Rage, they survived till the second spot, and kudos goes to Oreo. He was there. He was a solo survivor. 3 of the players got eliminated in the process of actually breaching into those warehouses right next to the boot camp. But this match was not that good for Team Star, Team TMW, and Lost Esports. They were the survivors, but couldn't manage to survive further while they were actually being flashed through the way. But unpredictable, they were looking pretty good. Unpredictable, the way they cleared out the mess created by Sky Esports, that was really remarkable. But the players from up, they were in the open. They couldn't even get a hard cover to actually where they can improvise and take a fight against the guys of Team QWERTY. But well done from all those players who just gave us this premium entertainment in this game, and especially 22 minutes. Every moment was full of action.
Certainly. The action started right from the 3rd or the 4th minute, right? It did not stop. And the amazing thing, the pick of the moment would exactly be Zamin's 1v2 over both these sports. The way he executed that outside the meeting house, it was an amazing thing. And it all started here when Max Esports decided to pick off on the lads of TMW, I believe, and they started. And this is the moment. Look at that. Insane. He spins down one of the lads from Esports, eliminates him, and then it was Daku's and Zamin's moment out there. Freestyle also, Malik giving a good amount of damage and getting some good kills for his team. This is Zamin's moment. And look how closely he's going to be sorry we're not having the entire footage of that over here. But the way he executed that 1v2 was absolutely remarkable. And this bloodbath in these compounds after that, unpredictable, Team Star, Team Sky, and even more teams inside the vicinity that were eliminated. So many teams, they were just being punished for not being at the right spot at the right time. And what was the team that was at the right spot? That was Team Death Squad. And they just held on to their position. They did not allow other teams to get inside that boot camp area. And that is why they have been rewarded the 15 kill, the 12 kill chicken dinner over here.
Look at the damage drop of Team QWERTY. They just managed to confirm 2 kills, and they dealt the damage of 1185, which is just too good for 2 kills. You know, you can do better with that. But Team QR 7 kills, 900 damage, still a close call. But 12 kills, 1300 damage. That's the one of the nicest peaks I have seen this morning. But talking about other teams, especially Portal Esports, 6 kills initial. They managed to confirm Lost Esports. Lost Esports couldn't even, get 1 kill confirmed for themselves. But overall ranking change just happened, and this time being QWERTY is up top. Team I8 Esports. It's not that far. It's not that far. Just 2 points. And look at the number of kills for Team I8 Esports. 108 kills. 108 kills. While other teams are still, double digits, and this team have just crossed into the 100-point mark with just huge number of kills. There shouldn't be a better word for that, but huge number of kills.
Super miss coming in from ISP, and look at that, the numbers really make big statement. But Team Bablu getting 108, that is the maximum number of placement points. So right now, the 108 is the number to look out for. But 182 points for Team Bablu. So clearly there is just 9 points separating the top 3 right now. Couldn't get better. Even Quantum Rage sort of getting back into the action. They just cut down that lead significantly. But yes, still not making it inside the top 3. Freestyle, they had a decent game. Malik did whatever he could, but getting still not pushing well enough to be inside that top 8 position on the first page. And Portal Esports, that elimination is going to really hurt them. Even look at where Team Star is. I wasn't expecting this from Team Star. They're going to be the next team to touch the 100 mark. But a Death Squad, even after that chicken dinner, they are on 109 points. And this is the only team with the chicken dinner on the second page. You need a lot of them if you want to make a difference. And just all the best to Death Squad if they can pull this off over here.
Team Star could possibly be finishing on a better position than this, but previous 2-3 matches they weren't doing well. Only the Erangel that we witnessed where they finished on the second spot was one of the good performances. Some of the, I can say, one of the notable performance of the day. But this will be the story. This happens with any team, and this time it was the Team Star that was kind of a victim of this karma coming across their way. The way they were playing in semis, it was really amazing. But guys, we will continue the story after a short break. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Are you keeping it real? I'm calling shotgun, wanna see my baby run. Oh, what's the word on the sea? Kicking up the dust, if you know what I mean. We got a good thing going. We got a good thing going on.
Zone 4G, official partner of PUBG Mobile in Pakistan. PUBG Mobile का real मजा सिर्फ Zong 4G पर. Let's get digital.
हेलो एवरीवन, अस्सलाम वालेकुम एंड वेलकम बैक टू अनदर सेगमेंट। एक बार फिर से हमारे साथ जो है वो कुछ प्लेयर्स मौजूद रहेंगे जिनसे हम सवाल पूछेंगे एंड नो योर चैंपियंस में जानते हैं कि ये चैंपियन जो है वो किस तरह से पीएमएनसी के सफर को एंजॉय कर रहे हैं। सो हमारे साथ यहाँ पे मौजूद 4V TFD के प्लेयर रहेंगे एंड वेलकम करेंगे और साथ ही उनसे पहला सवाल करेंगे कि एक अंडरडॉग टीम का यहाँ तक आना और इतनी बड़ी टीम्स के अगेंस्ट खेलना, ये कैसा एक्सपीरियंस आया आपका?
मेरा एक्सपीरियंस बहुत अच्छा रहा है क्योंकि हमने काफ़ी देर ग्राइंड किया, तकरीबन 2 साल से ग्राइंड करते आ रहे हैं। एज एन आईजीएल मैं यही कहूँगा कि मैंने अपनी टीम को बहुत अच्छे से गाइड किया कि कहाँ पे पुशिंग देना है और कहाँ पे सेफ जाना है, सेफ साइड होकर गेम खेलनी है। तो बहुत मज़ा आ रहा है मुझे गेम खेलने का।
ओके, सो दूसरा सवाल आपसे ये रहेगा कि TFD 4V TFD फिलहाल हमने देखा कि ग्रुप स्टेजेस में जो है वो स्ट्रगल कर रही थी, उसके बाद सेमीफाइनल्स में स्ट्रीम ने काफ़ी अच्छा खेला। तो फाइनल्स के लिए स्ट्रैटेजीज क्या वही रहेंगी या स्ट्रैटेजीज में कुछ चेंज कर रहे हैं आप?
स्ट्रेटजीज थोड़ी सी चेंज कर रहे हैं। एक्चुअली हम ना थोड़ा सा किल्स में बहुत डाउन जा रहे थे, प्लेसमेंट जो थी हमारी ठीक है, प्लेसमेंट ठीक है। तो अब थोड़ा सा चेंज ये किया कि अब ज़्यादा नॉक पुश पे हमने फोकस किया है, नॉक करके पुश देंगे, अब इंशाल्लाह किल्स भी निकालेंगे प्लेसमेंट के साथ साथ।
चले, ये आपकी तरफ से जब एक बाकी टीम्स को चैलेंज भी चला जाएगा कि बच कर रहे हैं कि हम नॉक करके पुश करने वाले हैं। खैर, अगले सवाल की तरफ चलते हैं और अगला सवाल ये रहेगा कि PMPL पे कितना फोकस है आपका और कितना इंपॉर्टेंट है PMPL आपके लिए?
PMPL पे फुल फोकस है। इंशाल्लाह PMNC विन करके हम PMPL जरूर जाएंगे। काफ़ी ग्राइंड तो किया है, लड़के भी पूरी कोशिश करेंगे मेरे साथ वाले कि वो मेहनत करके आगे तक जाए। बाकी इस बार नहीं तो नेक्स्ट टाइम इंशाल्लाह PMPL जरूर जाएंगे।
खैर, टीम में कोई ऐसा प्लेयर है जिसका आपको लगता है कि वो टॉप फ्रैगर की लिस्ट में आ सकता है, और अगर आ सकता है तो आप कौन सा वो प्लेयर है, शेयर करें जरा हमारे साथ।
4V TFD, उसकी गन पावर काफ़ी स्ट्रॉन्ग है। ऑलरेडी वो ग्रुप स्टेजेस में किल लीडर नंबर 10 था। आपको शायद याद हो, 2-3 बार शो होगा, उसने टोनी नाम रखा हुआ था, अगर याद हो तो।
बिल्कुल।
तो
4V टोनी जो है हमने उनको खेलते हुए देखा।
हाँ, उसका नाम एक्चुअली इन गेम नेम ऐश है, वैसे ही टोनी उसको हम जान के तंग करते तो उसका नाम मैंने इसे उसकी आईडी पकड़ के तो टोनी कर दिया था।
ओके, चलें अगले सवाल की तरफ जाते हैं कि फैमिली का और फैंस का कितना सपोर्ट है, और वो अगर सपोर्ट है तो कितना ज़रूरी रहता है वो आपके लिए?
अभी एज एन अंडरडॉग टीम फैंस में तो सिर्फ फ्रेंड्स ही आते हैं, वो फुल सपोर्ट है उनकी साइड से। और फैमिली का मुझे जैसे फुल सपोर्ट है कि आप अगर इस चीज़ में आगे जाना चाहते हो तो अपनी मेहनत करो, आपको हम नहीं रोकेंगे कि आप इस चीज़ में ना जाओ। मुझे प्रॉपर सपोर्ट है और मेरे टीममेट्स को भी प्रॉपर फैमिली की तरफ से सपोर्ट है।
हमारी नेक तमन्ना है आपके और आपकी टीम के साथ ज़रूर रहेंगी। हमें उम्मीद है कि आप फाइनल्स में जब बहुत अच्छा परफॉर्म करेंगे। दोस्तों, ये थे 4V TFD के प्लेयर जिनसे हमने कुछ सवाल पूछे, जाना उनकी टीम के बारे में, उनके बारे में। मजीद सवालों के साथ, मजीद प्लेयर्स के साथ आपकी खिदमत में हम आते रहेंगे, लेकिन आप लोग PMNC को एंजॉय करते रहिए।
Welcome back, guys, and we are back after a short break, and you're watching PUBG Mobile National Championship Pakistan 2021, brought to you by Oppo F19 Pro and powered by official data partner Zong 4G and New Dream. I have Trooper alongside with me. Trooper, another Sanhok, an amazing finish for Team Death Squad.
Well, amazing finish, definitely for a new team here. It's really good to see a team get on the second page, getting a second winner. But last and final game before we enter, yeah, before we enter tomorrow, right? The last and final day. So this ranking is a very, very important opportunity for all these 16 teams to add up some very important, crucial points. And the numbers that they're going to carry forward tomorrow is going to play a very significant amount of role inside the kind of confidence that they're going to bring in inside the final day. So this is going to be very crucial. And the playing path clearly suggesting that I8 is going to drop inside military base. They are the hot boys. They're the hot topic here. And let's see what they're going to do over here.
Yeah, this time Rozhok won't be a big, pick for Team I8 because it's far from plain path. It will be a gliding situation where possibly you can hit with some of your buddies that are gliding right next to you. So it's a good idea for ZXI to go to Sosnovka Island. Same goes for Team NV. They'll be moving towards Novoripnoy. And talking about Team Star, this is an interesting choice from these guys. Why they're not heading towards Severny, or are they gonna loot on this western edge of the circle and then move toward the later phases of the game? But there's a big cluster on the eastern side. They're gonna pour in on Milta Power, Milta Lepovka, and especially Mansion side where Team XT is heading right now. And Shelter is the position where possibly Team XT will be, dropping down. But let's see how many teams are going to give a tough time to Lost Esports this time. South Esports is already populated. Team Bablu is there. Team Lost Esports is there. Team Death Squad is there. And this time, I'm hoping that Team Lost Esports will be the side that will be dealing some damage on the opposition position.
Certainly, they will try to, and that is what the problem with Lost Esports has been, right? They fall into these early fights pretty soon, and this time, not even inside the Georgia Pool extended city, which is where we have seen them in early altercations against the team of Unpredictable. This is a completely new team that they have decided to pick on, and they know this is Team Bablu right now. We're just trying to get a little bit of a loot and maybe rotate towards the area of the northern cities over there. Dani just taking the plunge inside the river over there, and luckily for Dani over there that he's not been spotted. But what is this? Quantum Rage picking on a lad from Lost Esports. Two of them are right here on our screen. Where are the remaining two? Unknown inside this warehouse. But where is Quantum Rage picking on the fourth lad?
I believe Marcel got disconnected during the process of landing, so it was a free kill for Team Quantum Rage in the early. So the plane path, it was finishing pretty close to Milta Power, so it was a treat, I can say, drop from the side of PUBG server for Team Quantum Rage in early game. So let's see how things gonna turn out for Team Lost Esports. Team Bablu's Dani regrouping with the team, and these lads are so close to each other. Two guys came to pick up one guy, so this shows the utmost love for each other and the kind of respect they have between each other. So let's see how things gonna move further. The center of the circle is pretty much vacated. All of the area of shooting against Verni Yasnaya are just waiting for the residents to start pouring in. But all of these teams are on both the extreme edges, especially the western side and the eastern side is pretty much clustered.
It really is. It really is clustered, but you can see so much open spaces around the cities of School, Rozok, and even Pochinki. So we'll find out how these teams are going to occupy these spaces pretty soon. But clearly, we've got 3 to 4 teams inside the Georgia Pool area right now. Look at the split on the lads of NFP Sky as well. They're going to get an easy passage inside the zone. But the tricky thing here is going to be I8. How are they going to rotate? I believe they're going to take the military bridge because that is where they excel. They love the Novo bridge when the circuit is sort of towards Salvo, Kamishki, when the eastern coast is sort of into the consideration. But in this type of a circle, they really like to go towards the military island. You can already see Museum concentrated towards them. The vehicles are moving towards the military island, and Team Sky, they are going to get a team right in between the split. So that is going to be interesting how they're going to deal with it. If considering the fact that if I yet go for an early rotation, they don't waste much time on the bridge, which has really punished them in the past. But now, what are they going to do is going to be something to keep an eye on.
Yes, Max Esports sitting right at center. Team ZXI, they're preparing for their next move. But our Team Sky, the guys from Team Sky, are they just trying to improvise something here, and will be gatekeeping Team ZXI? Not a good idea, but this never happened during the whole PMNC where Team Sky, bridge camping Team ZXI. They realize that they have to pay respect to the team of I8 in the situation where every time if you will start bridge camping them, they're not gonna like it, and eventually your chances of finishing in on the first page will get minimum with every passing moment. But Lost Esports, are they gonna bounce into another team? And this time, is it unpredictable threat? Oh my goodness, this will be a 1v1 battle, and this time unpredictable threat getting spotted, and the first kill for Team Lost Esports. Knock being dealt from the side of Wolf, and confirmation coming from the side of Team LS Unknown. But where is Unknown heading to? What sort of plan they have?
different layers of unpredictable, I guess. Yes, and that is going to be a very difficult situation. But let's see how they're going to deal with this right now. Open ridges that are being contested both from the sides of Lost Esports and Team Unknown and Unknown. They have lots of players sadly. I'm sorry, unpredictable. They have lots of players sadly, but these three players are also in a split situation. Wolf just lurking around over there, and it's just now moving away with that vehicle. So this fight is going to get disengaged. We are inside the 7th minute, but considering the fact this is the last game and the players went all guns blazing inside Sanhok, but in this game they're playing it a little bit passive.
Yeah, and Lost Esports, they should be playing a little bit passive in the initials. This is not the time where they have already lost one of their player and taken early engagement with the squad, which is looking pretty promising during this final. Unpredictable, they're sitting on the first page. This is not the time where you take a fight with a squad, which is pretty much in the form. Their eyes are set, their hand-to-eye coordination is pretty good. So all the odds are against Lost Esports, and yet in this case, if they taking a fight this early might be the results for are something that I won't like, but you are. What Esports is doing? They were pretty much situated in the center, and that was no need for them to move from Pachinki. There's a funny fact I want to share with you about Team Max Esports. Team Max Esports is a team you cannot fight with inside Pachinki, but if the situation comes. And Max Esports leave Pachinki, they're like a fragile wall, and you can easily take them down.
Well. Certainly, I've seen that what you're mentioning over here. But look at this, unpredictable. What are they are getting up to? And there were two players that were getting knocked from the side of Lost Esports. So yet again, inside the 10-minute mark, we see Lost Esports engaged inside a fight, and they're losing in numbers. But look at this, they pulled off a wipe on the lads of Unpredictable, and Lost Esports winning a fight quite early. They've got all the 4 kills. So something for them to cherish in this last game.
Yup, and this help came across from the river, and that Angel of Death was Team Clarity's Bablu's 420 OP, and this was the real help. Team Lost Esports, they were busy, getting situated with that revive for the Wolf. So Junaid pretty much he was asking for help, and that's what Unknown did. But let's see which side the circle going to shift. If this will be a northern shift toward shooting range and Savarni Island, it will be really interesting to see because it's been a long time we haven't seen a shooting range circle. But anything could be possible. Maybe this will be a southern shift we'll be witnessing. The good news for all those fans out there is that ZXI8 successfully managed to cross over to the main island, and they are sitting pretty good on the southern side of the circle. Airdrop number 1 with MG3 light machine gun, 100 bullets, and a suppressor for your sniper. Can you actually attach a sniper suppressor with this light machine gun? No? Have you tried it out?
Obviously. But yeah, that always, I get also this feeling that what is the use of the sniper? You should give something, some sort of an attachment that I can use with the gun that you're giving. But whatever the gods decide, you got to deal with it, right? And that is exactly what these lads are even doing right now. And the important thing on the rotation that they did spend a good amount of time before committing for the rotation. So they made sure they checked everything, something which they were not doing inside the group stages, right? Remember, they had a contest with DS official when without any good information, they just went over the bridge and the players got knocked over there. And now they're just investing a good amount of time on the military-based bridge, and this is a really good sign from the team overall. And somehow, I'm just running out of the mistakes that I8 used to do inside the past, and they're doing things absolutely correct, the way it should have been done. Like earlier, they are just making sure to not continue with the mistakes, and they're just growing the team. They're already so good, and even they're growing better. So something for the other teams to watch out for and learn for, and they're just doing the right things over there. And I'm absolutely impressed with what I8 is putting up. And this fight here, I8 now, they've reached Pachinki outhouse and found the lads of freestyle. Malik and Talent out here, and they're hunting in numbers. Trinda, and now Johnny, he commits himself as well inside the squad house, and Museum just leading the charge, clearing off things inside the house, and freestyle, they are looking in a very, very dangerous position now. Malik, with that nade, he's not given up the position, but the noise of the pin has been given away. So they know clearly that there's one more player at least inside the house, and that is why they're just trying to find him out. But clearly they don't have any idea where he is right now.
Freestyle Malik, this is the guy with those sneaky plays. He can do a big amount of damage on Team ZXI8 without even realizing. Maybe ZXI8 lost two of their players, and this is the time where Malik is buying that time for freestyle other players to actually close in. Respect is in a close vicinity. A lot of nades being traded on the side of Team ZXI8, and these nades are coming from which side? The Team ZXI8 have no idea. Ozam in the other house, and I believe this is the time where ZXI8 can realize there is a time. And there you go! Oh my goodness, what was that? What was that? Johnny didn't realize Malik was there, and this was I can say a natural reflex coming from Johnny, but freestyle Malik getting confirmed, and this time ZXI8 with the 2 kills. This was a spray coming from the side of I believe Max Esports helping down the players of freestyle to knock one of the players from ZXI8. But I8 is under control in this situation. But oh my goodness, what was that? Johnny with that amazing gameplay, an impressive move, an impressive reflex coming from that ladder, and totally baffled the likings of Malik, the guy, the beast in close range. But Malik wasn't expecting that. Blue zone fight, another fight between Total Esports and NV. After a long time, we haven't seen this fight because this has been always happening back in the days when NV used to rotate from Nova Repnoy toward this side. And at that point of time, NV was a big force to deal with. But Total Esports taking one knock on the side of NV, and this time Total Esports insane getting knocked down. Have to have that angle from where he can take a knock, but Nocto is the guy getting knocked this time from the back. Momto taking down Absa, but Ahmed have a good angle where actually Hash, if he presses in, he'll be able to finish Total Esports. The mess that has been created this time, Total Esports is still 2-man standing, but Nocto needs a revive. Insane is getting revive. Flex KSF will be bleeding out, and the team NV will be down to 2-man standing.
Well. But this fight is a three. It's just pacing off inside the blue zone. Not a really good option. But Emmett he might just go down over there. But
What was that?
coming in from that M762, and now the close and encounter. Insane going in for the push. Does he have any teammates that are following him? I don't think so. He's just moving in ahead, but he's giving significant time. But the needs being deployed by his teammates over here. The revive has been executed. Totally Esports now playing in numbers, but are they disengaging? Yes, they are. They're looking to disengage, taking the coop and running away from the compound. Are they going to be allowed an easy passage away from the compound? That is what I'm waiting for. And the answer is yes. This is so far out inside the blue zone that both the teams decide to just part their ways over here.
This was one of a good decision from Total Esports. If they would have prolonged this fight, possibly they would have lost at least 1 or 2 of their members, and that Esports don't want. They need a momentum setter match, and this could be one of that match where Total Esports, getting into those same colors that they used to be previously, but the synergy that these lads used to have previously when they were playing under the name of RPG is missing out. This moving of Johnny from R3G to I8, this was a really crucial point for Team R3G, which end up going under the banner of Total Esports. The synergy is lacking there. Momtu is a big factor for Total Esports to be there. The synergy is not there. But looking at the circle shift, possibly circle coming on the southern side, and Team Sky, Team I8, and Team Freestyle will be sitting pretty good. But all of these teams are moving toward those compounds that possibly Test Squad will have. On the way, Team Sky versus Team I8, another fight, another big duel about to break up.
Well, it really is. And with Team QWERTY just looking around the edges over there, it's going to be pretty interesting. Which team are they going to engage next? But Billy Boy, the only survivor from freestyle right now, he's found a spot for himself. But he's clearly not comfortable with this. So he's going to change his spot once again. So, yeah, 16th minute inside the game. The Groza is arriving here on the areas, on the terrain of the ruins. And now we can see Northeast Sports inside the backdrop. But let's see if they're going to get their hands on the Groza or not. But clearly this area towards the eastern edge, and we've seen that Team QWERTY was looking around quite close inside the 5 houses. You can see the likes of TMW Kurama over there. So it's going to get pretty interesting. We already saw the map that the area is already pretty clustered. So it's going to be a really important thing that how these clusters are going to open up.
Yes, it will be another mystery book that will be opening up because Circle have pretty much shifted up north, and this time Sky is on the edge. But Wolverine the kill feed, confirming those 2 kills on Team NV, and Team NV getting eliminated on the 15th spot. Ash trying to use some of the DMR action on the ZXI at Pusm, which is not a good idea. The guy have a DP 28 against that DMR. Possibly you'll be getting more damage. But in the kill feed, we saw Team QWERTY being uh, dealing Team QR dealing some of the knocks on Team QWERTY. Possibly Khan was the guy who get knocked out, but Khan is once again back up. QWERTY have to move through the difficult terrain of ruins. On the other side, Team Lost Esports. They are on the northeastern edge of this or playable area, but they have to make a rotation. I believe this will be a good idea if they go up Everest Mountain, because possibly Circle gonna go at the position of Team Star, and from that heighted angle, they'll be able to steal some of the kills and scoring some good numbers of kill points for themselves. But Sky Ash getting eliminated by the hands of FS Gully Boy. Another time, Team Sky losing their IGL during the process of rotation.
Well, yes, that is the problem they really got to deal with, because clearly it's been hurting them, and they've been sort of been on the receiving end of losing their IGL multiple times. But look at that, now they've got some height to play with, just like you were mentioning, and they are now hunting down players of Death Squad with that DMR shots coming from those mini. But on a different side completely, Team QWERTY is rotating now inside this closing in fourth circle, and from the southern part we saw Team I8 also getting in. Vortex goes down once again. This is Van Sai and Psycho, multiple players going down here. And even Rahman, Erangel, you were praising this guy a lot, and this is exactly, he's just living up to the expectation, but he's got pulled off by Crypto, and this is exactly what I was trying to say. The Team QWERTY is rotating towards the direction where Team I8 is also coming in, so it's going to be an amazing collision if that happens.
Yeah, but Team QWERTY, rest of the 2 players, they managed to survive, and this time the move from Rahman was pretty much unnecessary, and that really paid off for Team XC. Psycho will be possibly the next guy getting eliminated from this match. Fan have to be quick on his feet to actually get that revive pulled up. But Team QWERTY, Wolverine and Khan, they are actually trying to survive a hard time at this moment. Johnny taking one knock on Khan, and possibly another name will be following up, and Team QWERTY will be this time getting eliminated. ZXI8, they have to leave that compound, and I believe Johnny's revival will be really crucial at this point of time. Wolverine getting eliminated, and Wolverine is the solo survivor. On the other side, Khan getting eliminated. Team QWERTY is down to 1 man standing leg, but Crypto, totally Esports moved to at a far range. Crypto giving that knock and confirming that kill. Another point added to the diary of Team ZXI at 4 kills. Very promising.
Yeah, that's an amazing skill set from Crypto over there. Look at that. When he sprayed, it was a different. The scope was calibrated differently. When he went for the snapshots, the scope got calibrated differently.
What was that?
Right now, I keep getting eliminated. That rush coming in from the lads over here, and this is an amazing performance is coming in from I8 once again. And this is the collision we were talking about, right? Clearly going I8's way. And this is the last and final game before we head into the grand finale Saturday. So clearly, I8 is going to dominate inside the overall standings. With a few points, it's not going to be a very big lead, but they're going to definitely go in as a team with on hashtag 1 position. They just got to keep that hashtag 1 position till the last game tomorrow to get that in, to get themselves inside PMPL, and that is exactly what they are eyeing.
Gully Boy.
Yeah, Gully Boy is also in a difficult space. He's just the last guy remaining from FS. But we saw FS, they're losing players in the mid game, right? And they're just trying to play the survival game later. And that is not really a good way to play the game, to be really honest. But yes, they're trying their best. But what a run over show coming in. Big Boss just making sure to run over a player. But he's getting picked off by a fan over there. So all these collisions, commotion happening inside the 21st minute of this last and final Erangel, and just 32 players alive now, and they are going to go down very fast.
Team Freestyle Gully Boy, this guy still managed to get 3 points for his team, and possibly Uzum will be the guy who might spot his Gully Boy and getting that confirmed. But Uzum, he have a task to do. Have to reload his DP and do some action at long range. But Lost Esports, two of those players are still surviving on that edge where they've been taking the players of Sky out from this match. We are left with 10 teams, and during this time, for PMNC Esports, Joker at last confirming the kill on Freestyle Gully Boy. Freestyle Gully Boy with that final survivor, Freestyle leaving us from this match. But PMNC Esports sitting pretty nice in this game. And at this moment, I believe Team Purely Sports should be worried to just keep an eye on their surrounding, not to take fight in the long range and keep giving their position. And that's what I believe Team Purely Sports is not doing. Kill feed, Bablu taking some knocks on Esports.
They're certainly trying, but look at this. Totally Sports trying to find out the lads of I8 who are just sort of spread in that open landscape, in that open field. And I don't find teams in that position to be in a really good position. But now this is this is the team of I8. Not Esports course. Clearly, not he did not anticipate that to happen. And there's another team. If they would have been any other team, I would have anticipated them to go down where I8 is holding up in open fields without a lot of cover. I really hope they have good amount of vehicles to play with. But Quantum Range have the compound right now. Look at Star; they are just very close to them, and the ship of the circle also where these teams are holding up. And look at Team Bablu go; they're just decimating North Esports, running out in the open. This is Slibian trying to hurt Lars and final lad, and he's going to go down as well. And Bablu just eliminating North Esports outside, and then just throwing and popping out smokes to revive his teammates as well. And this is an amazing game. But Yuzin goes down as well. So multiple action happening, and this is happening between the bad position of Team I8. Let's see if they can pull this game from that position or not.
Yeah, still a lot of knocks being dealt with them. I8 in this position, but Team QR, a lot of damage being dealt from the side of Sky, from the side of Team Star. Team Star, 3 players up, still surviving, and the probability of winning this match is pretty good. And surprisingly, they are still 4-man standing, opening a portal down underneath into the cellar, and this position will be a great surprise for the guys of Team QR. And oh my God, what Fury has just done! He didn't spot it. You are a deal, but he was taking shots on Emerge, and Emerge being a victim of Bablu during the process of rotation. But ZXI8, another player, knocked down. TMW giving a hard time to the players of I8. And then you go for Esports confirming the last kill on Crypto. Team ZXI8 getting eliminated from this match. And I believe after this match, there's a possibility Team I8 will be up top. But the lost Esports, one by one, losing their players. The 2 of the survivors, they managed to get their team up top till the 7th position with 4 kills, which was, I can say, a good outing for this team. But Team Star, now they have to move out of the circle.
I think Western I8 lost their vehicle over there. Someone just blew their vehicle off, and that is why they were stuck in that position, and they just tried to survive as fast as they can, and now they've been eliminated. But this looks like Team Bablu's game to me. And look at the kind of wind coming in. Have they been decimated? Yes, decimated just by the utilities. This is Sepion and his teammates at work, and what a use of utility over there. They did not use the guns. They just made sure to finish Team Star with those utilities. What a game coming in from Team Bablu. Look at the forecast over there, 44% now, and 5 kills already for the boss. Just one of the players. Team Bablu having an amazing run, but so is Portal Esports. They're also playing a decent game. 3 players out there. They've got 13 kills already under the belt. They would want to make this their game. Portal Esports, they are not very good on the overall standing. They want to change things before the last and final day. And can they do it off? Is Bablu going to allow them, or are they going to go ahead and take the second chicken dinner for the day?
420 OP, the vital player of Team Bablu getting eliminated from the side of TMW. TMW will be reviving their player during this process, but Bablu with the 14 kills, yet another amazing match from this team, and a really impressive number of kills being scored from this team. They have the height angle, and the possibility is there that Portal Esports will get pepper down from the side of Bablu from up top. But TMW, the angle that they're holding, are not allowing Team Bablu to move forward. TMW, the angle that they're holding right now, is not allowing Team Bablu to move forward. And this is the time where Team Bablu's IGL team will have to think what to do next. I believe it's a good way they can go from the right side and try to take a fight with Portal Esports first, and use that height angle to their advantage, and then move toward TMW. TMW are sitting pretty nice, and right now Circle giving the favor to Team Bablu, and that's a good news for all the Bablu fans.
Certainly, it's a very good news for the Bablu fans, but they've got a problem to deal with, right? If they commit now, they're going to go towards that higher ground, and they might just get picked off by the lads of TMW, holding that flank angle. So it's a fair 3v3 situation right now between all the 3 teams, and Portal Esports is playing the patient game right now. They're not committing themselves, and clearly they don't have a lot of information to play with. But Bablu have an idea. They have the smoke right there in front of them on their screen, so they're just making sure to find those players on the flank angle for them, so that later on they can use that ridge and hurt Portal Esports. But they clearly cannot move right now. But they've spotted TMW Marlega, and this is exactly what we were talking about. And now let's see. And TMW, they have got their eyes on Portal Esports, but clearly Bablu have the advantage. No one is looking out for them. TMW hurting Portal Esports and the high ground. But clearly, oh, Zibian once again with an AD pulls another one player of the round. TMW outside the game, and now the higher ridge is going to play inside the favor of Team Bablu. But Portal Esports, they really got to try so hard to get these 15 points, and if they can pull it off, it's going to be a very amazing confidence booster for them.
Oh my goodness, Trooper, the position of Dani is pretty crucial. He is at a place where Portal Esports will be least expecting someone to, exchange some bullets on them, but Nocto moving slowly and steadily, insane possibility can be spotted from that location where he is. Anyone that have played any match in this area would realize there is a place where this is the only cover. That tree is the only cover. If you will deploy some of the nades, some of the utilities there, possibility is you'll get some of the knocks, and that's what Zibian might try in a few moments. But Bablu Wolf with that angle on that drop, oh my goodness, he might get spotted from the side of Joker and Team Bablu getting their first knock. But the moment Portal Esports would make a noise, Team Bablu, especially Zibian, will be highly alerted. But Bablu Dani, his position being exchanged with the best Nocto, and then Nocto didn't realize that Dani have spotted him out. But Nocto, the moment he will go on a reload, Dani will control that kill.
He was sitting in the vehicle, right? He was trying to spot him up. Now, Dani getting some shots over here. Where's going to be the opening? That is going to be the important thing. So, he's been spotted, and that is exactly what Zibian is trying. A stun deployed over there. Zibian, he might just close in, but that utility is just getting a little bit shorter. And we can see, we know what Joker can pull off inside the panel circles, right? He did it against one page in a game yesterday. But now, Team Bablu, they're just trying to angle in closer to where Portal Esports is holding up, and they've done a pretty decent job. Team Bablu had that access to the high ground, but somehow Portal Esports, they came together as a team and made sure to just snake in more towards that higher altitude, and the land of the curve just supporting them right now. Now this move from Dani, he's taking the vehicle out. He's just making this a very good cover for himself, but Zibian still left behind, and that is going to be the X factor. Is he going to get spotted, or is he going to create that opening that Team Bablu is looking for here inside the final circle? Three of the players so close to each other. This is Portal Esports. They are being crumbled for space, and this is a good game. This is a good strategic game coming in from Team Bablu, and they've got the opening. Zibian with that AK takes a knock, but now Joker, he goes out. He goes out. All good for blazing. He's taking two down. He's hurting Bull. Can he take this chicken dinner away from Team Bablu? And
oh my God!
He certainly does. And Joker once again a 1v3. We saw him do this to Quantum Rage some days earlier, but once again he's done it to Team Bablu and gets all those important 17 kills chicken dinner for Portal Esports.
Portal Esports with that huge number on the board, 32 points with the 2,699 damage. And Joker yet again did what we were expecting from that guy. Actually, he turned the table around for the Bablu, and this was least Bablu expecting. The angle that Team Wolf was holding, the moment two of the knocks were dealt, that Joker realized the last guy could possibly be behind that drop, and that's what happened. Totally pinned down Team Wolf, and that was it. Game over. But the most valuable player of this match could possibly be Zibian with those, amazing 8 kills. But this time it is Portal Esports Joker with 8 kills, 1,000 damage, 2 assists, and just 434 healing with 27 minutes of survival. An impressive outing for Portal Esports in this match. They were center. They managed to circle without having that kind of I can say disadvantage in the situation, but still managed to ace that winner chicken dinner for themselves.
And it's a wonderful performance from this lad. Imagine the kind of confidence he's going to carry tomorrow. But look at that. Zibyan, 9 kills for Zibyan, 847 damage. He's been a monster out here for Team Bablu. They've been just amazing in this game throughout. But it was Joker's brilliance. There was not a mistake that Team Bablu executed inside the final circle. They were playing it so beautifully. They were playing it so strategically, and it was looking so good for Team Bablu even right till the final moment. But Joker, he had enough. You can do all the strategies. I've got my gun to play out. And he just took down all the 3 players from Team Bablu. And what an amazing attitude coming in from that boy. He's there with the highest damage featuring inside the match number. 1008 damage for him. And it's an amazing, amazing performance. What a game we have had in this last and final Erangel. And couldn't have just set up the stage better for the last and final day for the PUBG Mobile National Championship Pakistan region.
After this overall ranking, Super, we'll have a clear idea which of those 3 teams gonna battle for top 3 spots tomorrow. So in this match ranking, Team Bablu with that 17 kills match with 49 overall points. Possibility is there to be up top on the first spot after this match. But TMWeSports with 32 points, an amazing outing for this team. TMW, they managed to get 14 points. They are also, ramping up their stuff. And at the same time, Death Squad with 8 placement points. Couldn't get much of the kill points, but they survived till the 4th position. But on the second page, Team Freestyle Star, Team QWERTY, Team Sky, Team Max Esports, Unpredictabl, North Esports, and NB. They were the one in the single-digit performances. 3 kills from Freestyle, and all of these 3 kills came from FS Gully Boy. I would like to talk about that coordinated, rush from the side of ZXI8. Freestyle, they thought they might be there in control, but situation was against it.
Certainly, the way they were spread out, the angles that they were controlling in that fight was really amazing. And Freestyle, for a moment, it looked like that they would go away, but I consider the big guns from the house. They got multiple players out there. But the problem for I8 that happened, they lost the vehicles, and that is what I feel, because if they had the vehicles, even one of them, they wouldn't have stationed themselves in those open fields out there. Maybe they did not have a lot of people to play with, and they got picked off so easily. And it was a good moment for Team I8, right? QWERTY had fallen down early. They could have significantly increased their lead in the overall standings. I believe they've got a 6 or 7 point lead over QWERTY inside the final day, but which is not a very good position, to be really honest. But that is Team I8 going in, stepping in with #1 position. Inside the Oppo F19 Pro moments, once again, we are going to look at the fights that were panned off inside this last and final Erangel of the number 3. This is the fight that you were talking of, right? But now, the moment when Team QWERTY were pulled off, and inside the rotation, that collision coming in against I8, clearly one had to go down. This time, it was QWERTY, sir.
Yeah, it was QWERTY that got eliminated first, but on the northern side, Team Bablu was a force to reckon with, especially the way they were taking fights against all those teams, especially Team Star, Team QR, and at the same time, North Esports was the first victim of their hammering at that point of time. But the damage graph, look at those damage towers being built by TMWeSports and the Bablu, especially 699 damage from that one heck of a squad, 17 kills, and those 3 kills at the end really played a vital role for a big number game for TMWeSports.
64 is the lobby size, right? And these two teams have got 34, more than half. And what an amazing performance coming in. And it really looks like Team Bablu might just have toppled Team I8 for that #1.
Yes.
If I'm doing the match right, yes. And this 17, I really did that. I thought TMWeSports got the chicken. I was calculating their points. They were on the second page. But yes, Team Bablu have also got a decent number. They've almost got 30 points out of this game. So definitely they're going to land on the first page. And consider, this is Team Bablu, right? With the wow. The first team to get 200, they've got a really good lead. Not just a small lead. I was considering I8 would get a 6-point lead. No. Team Bablu going in with a 16-point lead out here. That's a really good question. And the dream might just be real for Team Bablu over here, and let's see if they're going to pull it off tomorrow, because they were meaning business right from the first day, and they're just carrying it here on the third day as well. And let's see how they're going to perform tomorrow when it matters the most.
This match could possibly be the fifth chicken dinner for Team Bablu, the fifth chicken dinner. If a team out of their 18 matches manage to get to the top 10, top three spots at least 5 to 6 times, you should look out for that team. But on the second page, a lot of differences are not being made. Star, they managed to get into the 100-point mark, but still the situation is pretty close for Team Envy and Team Death Squad. At the same time, it's the situation for Freestyle and North Esports. It's not a big difference, 9 points difference up here. But the exchange of position we'll see much tomorrow.
Yeah.
It will be the day where we'll be seeing a lot of changing ups happening on the second page.
It's going to be really, really tricky, right? Because every hashtag position that you're going to drop down, you're going to lose on money, and that is going to really hurt you as a player at this level. But till leaders, that is what we're going to do. And clearly, it's been Johnny's day. The way he's just outclassed everyone. It's been amazing, and that 1v1 against the lad from Freestyle, I believe it was Malik. The way he pulled it off for himself, it was really, really amazing. That 1v1 and the 1v2 from North Esports is and these two lads have really, really impressed today. But Wolverine, Crypto, and 420 Boy are going to compete the top 4 players, and Wolverine is not very far behind, and not even Crypto. The tally can change and will definitely change tomorrow. So, Johnny, you just got to make sure that your guns are blazing tomorrow to keep that podium.
Johnny had a great day this morning. The way they started the first match, 21 kills, it was a statement from Team I8. They were here to dominate, but during the midst of the day, they couldn't keep up that momentum. But overall, leaders by damage and kills, we can see the top 4, and then on the 5th spot, one of my favorite players, Adil, is right there with 28 kills. The kill numbers are not much, but the damage is 5,800, which is a pretty good, I would rather say. On the other side, Zibian is also getting featured here with 25 kills. Ustam is there, and surprisingly, Asad is also there from Max Esports. A guy who is being on the back lines of Max Esports, being ranked among the top leaders of by kills and damage. This is somewhat, I can say, a remarkable performance from Team Max Esports. But looking at Team Bablu being totally, I can say, a big force. They pulled up a great show, and yet you can see the difference there. 32 kills in the backpack of Bablu, 25 by Zibian, and 21 by Dani as well. Dani also stepped up this game.
Even during the course of the day, I did not think the Team Bablu would be the first team to hit the double century mark, but here they are. They have completed that amazing landmark for themselves, and even the likes of I8 and QWERTY, the names that have featured so many times from the region are still suffering, and they're behind after day number 3. And look at the damage kills in the day report in the overall. Definitely I8 had the upper hand over there, but Team Bablu, they're going to go in with a lot of confidence. 211 points, a 16-point lead. That's a big number. They've got to continue this streak for 6 matches. They got to stay on that hashtag 1 position for 6 matches if they pull this off. The PMPL slot, not the $10,000. I won't talk about that. The PMPL slot from the region would go to Team Bablu.
It will be, I can say, a big achievement for Team Bablu. Moving into recently, they partnered with Clarity Esports, organization mostly deals in PC games. So it will be a good omen for Team Bablu to start with them, and this could be, a benchmark for Team Bablu to have a long partnership with that kind of organization, which is a good thing to have. But it will be really amazing to see Team Bablu, performing at PMPL season 4, and it will be a proud moment for all those Bablu fans. Second time it will be. But let's see what's gonna happen, and all that story will continue tomorrow. And guys, if you enjoyed everything we said, or if you even didn't enjoy, you can share your feedback, and our socials are right next here. Right here, yeah. There you go. And you can also connect with Trooper, and they can share your feedback. And it's been a great day. Some of your final words before we close. this whole transmission. So
Well, it's been an amazing day. I just casted 4 matches, but the intensity coming in from the Pakistan region, it's always amazing, right? And the way these lads have stood up, I wasn't expecting Team Bablu to end up on #1. I was expecting a different fight between QWERTY and I8. But this is going to spice up things now. With these guns now blazing inside the second last day, the final day is going to be amazing. But all that action, 6 more matches remaining. That is tomorrow. Who's going to take away the PMPL slot? Who's going to take away the chunk out of the $30,000? For that, we got to wait till tomorrow. So make sure to join in, guys, tomorrow and have fun. Take a good rest for all the players out there, and make sure to connect tomorrow for the grand finale's final day.